There we go. As I can see, I've replenished my Meseta a little bit. We were looking pretty rough there last week. Had 2 million. We replenished our Meseta a little bit. We're at 19 now. So after we drop that 90 million on those Larzays, woo wee. I know it's my destiny. Let me pin this playlist up. In the world we must move this microphone. I was playing around with the microphone while I was recording yesterday. So I have to kind of make sure the positioning is good. As I changed it around. I tried to put it back as close to possible to what I had prior to that. You know what I'm saying? But you know how it be sometimes. Sometimes you just don't quite get it the exact same way. So it's not like you were moving on a day. Instead, you looked at the sky and it was gray. Clouds outside. Rain coming from side to side. I wondered why. Sad day. Sad day. Sad day. What was it, a bad day? Or just a mad day? Everything delirious. Emotions running furious. Gray clouds. Sky. Single tear floats down the eye. So y'all know y'all know about that poetry, right? I do that. So I mean, y'all know I have a musical background. Like that started from poetry. You know, like I used to like when I was a kid. You know, so I always enjoyed poetry, like as a kid. You know what I'm saying? So like, that's how you know, hip hop artists and rap artists. You know, old hip hop, when rap was a real lyricism and stuff. You know, obviously they would say, you know, rap and hip hop is poetry in motion. That's how they would describe it, poetry in motion, which is true. Not so much to a lot of the mainstream stuff that we hear nowadays. But I mean, you hear some OG stuff, you know, some lyricism stuff. You know, you look at Goats, you look at Nas, you look at, you know, Wu-Tang, you look at Raekwon, you know, you look at Rakim, you know, you look at, you know, Ghostface. You look at all these goats, you know. I mean, even Eminem, that's poetry in motion, you know. All that's poetry in motion. So, let's see here. We'll change the Tekker for Lucille. We'll definitely change to Tekker for Lucille. Actually, wait, no, we don't have to because it's double PB. But Tekker's usually the best option for me to do for Lucille because it just helps everyone out, and you know, and I think I can clear rooms a bit quicker with it as well. But it's like, I mean, it's not really necessary, but wires is just as good for that purpose. But we'll do Tekker. It's okay. Because I'm trying to give you a reason to know me. Don't want that actually.
Thanks for stopping by.
Thanks for stopping by.
Good luck.
Good what? Good luck. We have food on, we have region, I mean alliance map, we're good. We're good.
Come again.
We are perfectly good, perfectly fine. And so this week, we do get the new rank 9 and 10 Masquerader. So we'll be doing that. I was considering just like popping them all into one day, but it's not biggie. Just do 2 of them today. And then do the other 2. No biggie, no biggie. No biggie. It's getting wiggy. Like Ziggy, Iggy, Azalea. I feel like a Teletubby? I don't know. Well, let's go. Y'all ready? Y'all ready for this? Okay, so we want so you want star 1 and 2. That's the order here. That is the order that you want to go in there. You want the 1s and the 2s after you get the stars. The stars will shine brightly. The stars at night are big and bright, deep in the heart of Texas. Let's use this to... that's how you're supposed to use that. You never want to blow that cannon up. You want to use it to your advantage to clear the room quicker. Never want to attack the camera. That's never something that you want to do, y'all. That is a no-no. A no-no, you hear me? A big no-no. Oh. Big no-no. Use that cannon to your best of your abilities. Damn, I mean, there's all this stuff down here that I may as well just do this right. Because, I mean, yeah. So you may as well. Because eventually you're going to have to come back down here anyway, so. And there's like nothing there. There's none of the ones that we actually want in this area, so it's like, we'll just knock them out now. So that way, you know, we don't have to come back down. We got double here. Try to go and use this, I guess. I wasn't sure if I wanted to use that or not because I knew it was close to dying, so. Give me a reason to. Dude, I have no idea where that thing's going. The electricity. I was trying to, you know, counter it, but, you know, it was a trigger that first time, and then it was just GG's pretty much. It was just GG's after that. GG's. Give me a reason to show you. Give me a reason. Give me a reason to show you, chat. Give me a reason to show you. Okay. These guys, are these all fire? I think they all are. Alright, let's go. I mean, there's no real reason to use a photon blast here, I don't think. You know what I'm saying? If anything, the animation will be longer than what's actually going to take to kill it. You know what I'm saying? Feel me? The animation itself is going to be freaking longer, bruh. So there's no reason to do all that. Now, I probably could have used it here. Too late now, though. This... Okay, let me go up here. I'll move it kind of... We need these twos, the photon blast potency up in these shoes. I gotta get some of that cocoa butter. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Process of elimination. Process of elimination. That's what that was. I ain't actually paying attention to that as to what I'm supposed to be doing. I just know that if it's out of my range. None of this hit it. Unfortunate. Maybe y'all got those. I'm gonna leave those to y'all. So I can help out over here. All these guys at the very top of the map do absolutely nothing. Well, I should probably go to that 3, honestly. This is so far. But it's okay, we won't. We'll do this. We'll do this one step. We'll do this one, chat. Okay. There, someone's going to it. Someone's going to that 3. There's all of us over here. Oh. Hold it. Wait a minute. There we go. Almost. Almost. Not quite, but almost. I think they got that last one. The last minute. Zapper Dapper. Let's use the RDR, because why not, right? Why the frick not, right? Who's a? I need to kind of pop over here. Kind of get in front of you there, buddy. Ooh, we're getting spicy in here, y'all. We're getting spicy in here, y'all. Ooh. Yeah, sit down, boy. Sit down, boy. Here to that other compound. 2 for 1 special. Let's go. Ooh, watch out. You must know who I am. I'm the Juggernaut. I'm the Juggernaut. Ah, Charles got my head. Let's go. Boom. Boom. For mama, let me say well. Well, say for mama, let me say well. Well, so fun. We'll take those. We'll take these. We'll sell them. Don't want none of them, y'all. None of them. Let's dive back in that thing. And so, what will we use for Masquerader? I guess we'll only have a few options, right? Like Tecker, Gunner, Wires. That's pretty much our options because those are Acrotasis. Now we could use Tricilios, but there's no fun in that. There's no fun in that, right? We don't want to do that, right? Nice, I'm in a party. I get to benefit everybody with the shifted D-band. I like being in parties. So that way I can benefit my team. That's what I'm supposed to do as a techer, you know? That's what we're supposed to do as a techer. Benefit your team. Make sure not to decker. Not trying to talk to you alone. This isn't a lecture. Please be careful of the vector. Let's go. Over here, let's go. Straight shot. Straight shot like dead shot. Oops. Ooh, it's a quick one too. A little quicken. A little quicken her. Oh, you know what? Hold on, let me do that to my teammates first. At least not all of them are here. At least not all of them are here. Give that to them. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? Give all them things to them. So let's change out of this. You get another one, get a fresh one. The old freshy poo. Now, it would be nice to kind of just take this one and just run, you know. A lot of times it's real nice to just kind of take one of these cannons and just dip, dip, dabble, skedaddle. This is a... Is that a bomb? No, that's a boss room, isn't it? Let's go. Let's go. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, let's get out of this. This guy's dark. I know the bear is fire for sure. For sure, bear is fire. Let me get out of that so that way we can go into these photon. Oh, bruh. Unfortunate. Oh, that actually somehow hit him. Not too sure. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. that's unfortunate. But yeah, it is what it is, I guess. That is very unfortunate. Are they gonna? Okay, nice. Allows me to sneak in here. It's a bomb room. You don't want to come in here with me so we can figure this out. Who wants to come with? Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Oh, wow. You're actually trying to break it, dude? Oh, dude. Just kill the stuff, dude. Man, when people don't understand that you could just go through this quicker, you know what I'm saying? Like, well, that's why there's two of us in here. That's why there's two of us in here. There's no need to break it, bro. We could have just done it. We could have just done it. Oh, I'm never gonna worry about it now. Let's get this here. We'll do these here. I need to go far enough away though, so that way those mobs don't come all the way out, because that mob might come all the way out and then it doesn't get killed by the blast, which can obviously be a little annoying. Obviously, it can be a little annoying, mate. Oh no! Oh no! Oh my goodness! Yeah, I thought that was gonna hit me. This is like the worst spot to be at during the trial. What is going on here? Because you could just get shocked, and then you just end up falling. It's just not fun. It's just not fun. Okay, they're getting that capsule there. You getting that? You getting that there? You getting that? Thank you. Thank you. I had to just make sure you was actually gonna get it. You know what I'm saying? Had to make sure you was actually gonna get it. Oh, that didn't hit that feller. That did not hit that feller, y'all. That feller was looking yeller. Couldn't see me, Helen Keller. You know what I'm talking about? Let's go. Okay, let's go up here. Fives would be good. But I'm just gonna, because everyone's going down there anyway, so I'm just gonna stay up here and get these. There's no reason not to. Oh, hold up. Let me get this too, dude. Because y'all are kind of... Oh, looks like someone's going to it. Are you going to it? Here, I'll let you... Okay. Yeah, go ahead. You can do that one. I'll do the two. I don't remember where these are positioned at. Bro, seriously? Ooh, look at that. Look at that. He got straight slashed. Like slasher. Oh, okay, no, I remember these. This other one's right below this one. Like so. Like so. We need to get these here. We definitely want to get this one. Y'all over here doing the most. Y'all over here doing the most. Y'all need some assistance. Y'all need some milk. We need some milk. Oh, yeah, I got that. We'll just leave here. I'm gonna go here help this guy. I need some milk. Come on, y'all. Look, I tried. I tried, y'all. I tried.
Ready? And move. Ready? And move.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Nope, that don't do nothing to me. It don't do nothing to me. Let me get that discharge right there. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Ooh, baby. You're doing a lot there, buddy. Calm down. Calm down. He's a maniac. Maniac. Maniac.
And move. I will destroy the target.
Let's go. I'm gonna make sure to give you all that back. Always gotta keep reapplying Shift D band just to make sure, you know what I'm saying? Just to make sure. Make sure everyone's eating good. That's what you're supposed to do as a techer. Remember, as a techer, that's part of your key roles.
Success.
Make sure that your team is in optimal position to succeed, to do damage, to absolutely excel against whatever you were doing, whatever boss you were fighting, whatever enemy you were fighting, whatever. That's what one of the key roles that you should be doing as a techer. Best believe. If you can't best believe, then you need the best of the cheese. And the cheese is never, ever going to reward you the same way that a bag of hot Cheetos will when sprinkled onto the top of a delicious,
What is it you need?
fish burger. Tee-hee. Tee-hee. Let's go. Well, let's go. We're moving up. We going. Oh no, we can't. I mean, that's a bomb room, I guess. So I guess we could just go through here. That's fine. I don't know if I'll actually be able to get through this. I mean, I'll probably will. Surely, right? Oh, someone's trying to bust it open so I can get to the star. That's what we're really trying to do here. Yeah, we'll get out this. I need to go far enough though, so dude, that person's gonna die. Look at them; they're in there with the bomb. I don't think you realize that that's a bomb room, dude. Hello, hello, dude. I don't think you were quite aware of what room you were in there, buddy. I don't think you were quite aware. Okay, they're gonna go res them. Okay, I was about to. So they got them though. Okay. Okay. Take these guys. Okay, that's done. I guess we go ahead and do this guy real quick. Shoot these things and I'll get rid of it. So I don't want to keep this. Because it's going to be quicker if I'm just doing it normally. It's going to be much quicker if I'm just combating it normally. Ah, no. Let's see. Let's go up here. Well, I mean, there's a lot of people going up here. Maybe I should head down. I'm going to go into this red down here below. There's a lot of people up top here. So we kind of spread out here. Spread out here for better efficiency, right? Oh, nice. It's a good room. Good room for Tecker. Ooh, our urgent quest, eh? The old urgent quest here, poo. Please prepare for deployment, y'all. Prepare for the freaking deployment. Let's go. We can use this one on this. Kind of a waste, but we'll use it. So was it necessary? Absolutely not. There we go. There we go. Okay, let's go down here. Well, what you doing in here? Okay, it's a cannon room. Hopefully y'all didn't get rid of the cannon. I don't see the cannon. Did a numbskull get rid of the cannon? Oh no, it's they just had to spawn slowly. Just took a while to render. That's all. I thought a numbskull got rid of the cannon for a second. I was about, well, I tell you about getting rid of them cannons, y'all. Well, I tell y'all they about getting rid of them there cannons. Do we keep this? Let's go over here. Put you on the bro. You know what I'm saying? That's the better option right there. Ooh, baby. We need to go to these fours over here. Everyone's on the left side. Everyone's over there. So definitely need to go over here. Let's go. It was a puzzle. Ugh, can't do it. It might be. It's probably gonna be quicker to just do these like this. Actually, maybe not. That was a waste. I should have used that on something else. I should have used that on this guy. Let's go. Very nice, very nice. We couldn't do the puzzle though. No one. We don't have any Sudoku gods in here. No Sudoku gods.
Trial start.
Ooh, oh, I still hit it nice. I still registered. Very nice. I appreciate that. Because I didn't think that was going to register at all. Yeah. Smashing them. Smashing pumpkins right here. Smashing pumpkins. Smashing pumpkins. Smashing the pumpkins. Smashing the pumpkins. Oh, have we now? Oh, okay. Well, let's go. Let's go. We can fit one more in. We can fit one more in before this thing. Before this thing go down. Before this thing be like, huh. Oh, what y'all know about that Ave Maria? Ave Maria. You don't know nothing about that. You don't know nothing about that, boy. Let's go. Bow, bow, bow. And we will not go Attacker for the urgent quest, though. We will not. I'll probably go at Hunter or something like that. Maybe. Excuse me. We need 40 more Evely volts to make another weapon. Below, all the way down, turn. All right, it's a cannon room. It's a cannon room. Oops. Found myself dodging that, but it did not work out the exact way I planned it to. Whoa, that's hitting that. Chill. Chill, bro. Hey, yo, you sleeping over here, bro? You went night-night? Went night-night? You went night-night? There you go, buddy. I'll help keep you alive. Some of that good old shifted D-band help keep you alive, keep you going. There you go. Alright, I'll go up here, get this one right here. This is a good room too. How about that? We'll take those. We'll take these rooms. These rooms are good for Tekker. At least there are a lot of mobs in them, you know. You're good with the AoE, you know. So it makes it much easier to go through these rooms a bit quicker. A bit quicker. The bounty quicker pickup, huh? Oh, I could have used that for this guy. It's okay. Oh, it's a different guy. I thought it was going to be for this. I thought incorrectly.
Trial start.
Sit down, buddy. Sit down. Yeah, I don't know the timing behind that freaking electric shock. So I'm just taking it to the chin, dude. I'm trying. I'm trying. I assure you I'm trying, bro. There we go. That's Didge. It's Didge. These guys are kind of... There's a lot of twos on the board still, though. There's a lot of twos. Why are there so many twos? That's the bomb room, I'm pretty sure, right? Don't do it. Let me come with you, you piece of shit. So, bro, if you see someone coming right there with you, dude, just let them work together. If there's no one around you, just go in there by yourself, sure. If you see someone, y'all are literally getting there at the same time. It's not a race to see who can get in there first and solve the damn bosses. Remember, this is it's teamwork. We're working as a freaking team, bro. So if I'm right there next to you, just wait. So we can both go in and we clear that room in like 10 seconds versus the 30, 40 seconds it will take to do solo. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Y'all understand what I'm saying? You understand? Teamwork makes the dream work? Do y'all understand that concept? Maybe y'all don't. Maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm just a different breed. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I'm just a different breed. What is that? This one. See you there. Okay. Let's see. I can't do nothing with that. This guy's struggling to find these. He got one, but then he left. He couldn't find him. I don't know how to do that puzzle, so. No. Got him.
Trial start.
Let's go, dude. Very nice. You decided to buy 2 months of premium? Nice. Very nice. Getting them premium perks. Premium definitely feels very nice. Very, very, very nice. And especially, you know, it's even just, you know, the obvious of having access to that personal shop at your free will really just kind of really does make it even so much more worth it too. Supports the game too? Exactly. That's the big thing there. So it supports the game as well. Precisely. If you enjoy it, you know, then you can, you know, you get all this that you get in this game, you get for essentially for free, you know. So it's like, yo, it's good to show some of that support, you know, if you can. Because you can play the game entirely for free, but you know the servers do have to. The servers aren't going to run themselves, so no, servers do cost money. So everything, you know, costs money. So it's always nice to support if you're able to.
We are beginning a counteroffensive against the powerful enemies in the Ritem region. We request the participation
All right, we'll
of
change to
all defenders.
we'll run on Hunter. I think we'll do a little Hunter wire action.
Thanks for stopping by. Good luck.
A little Hunter Warrior action there, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Let's go, baby. Baby, 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 baby. I will never find another lover sweeter than you, sweeter than you. And I will never find another lover more precious to you, more precious to you. Nothing. Do we have anything that we want here? Do we? Do we have everything that we want here to queue into this foil? Do we have everything? Everything getting strange. Open the train. I wanted this thing. I saw the old rain. It was a thing. Juno, wasn't Juno just in our LC run? I believe they were. I believe that we got a ranger and a attacker in here. Come on, come on, dude. I was hoping that the attacker was going to join my party, so I wouldn't have to search them out. It's the only downside. What about when the attacker's not in your party? I have to keep my eye on like how they're moving to make sure I don't get out of range of like the Shift D band. You know, if they're one of those rangers, one of those attackers that maybe like to go to a different spot. You know, maybe they go to where the range people are, like at the top left corner here. Then I have to be aware. I see like they're up here right now, so I just have to be aware of that. Really initial, just for the initial.
My comparison.
Once I get it, then it's fine. And you see, like, it's always confusing at the start of these, man, because everyone's kind of like everywhere. Because of course, like you have the range people who are usually going to go up close at the very start. Well, I forgot I can't get a third one there. My bad, my bad. Oh, that's way too early. Well, let's go. What ship do I play on? I play on ship 1. I am numero uno. Numero uno. I can't get that. Oh, that's a waste. Oh, I was able to switch right there. I was able to switch it to the one that was going off late. Last second. Very nice, very nice. I've been on ship 1 since beta. Nice, dude. Nice, nice. Very nice. Yeah, ship 1 and ship 2 are usually your more populated ships. Yeah, I've been on ship 1 since the game started, since NGS started. I didn't play on global. I played JP. Put JP from 2012 to 2015 and pick it back up in 2017. Oh, I don't even need to use my. I haven't used my Warcry once, by the way. I just have aggro, bro. I just have aggro. I need a spin here so I can grab that. There we go. There we go. Ooh, y'all see that? That was a fat crit right there, dude. That 115, dude, was a fat critty crit for the wire. Ooh, wait. Let's go. Let's go. Ooh, wait. Go ahead, bring it to me. Give me some of that sweet loving, that sweet juice. I actually never played on JP servers. I heard it's less doom and gloom over there. Yeah, by a landslide. So behaviors like you see in global are non-existent on JP, and it's it's obviously because of cultural difference. So like you'll never see like on JP, and this applies to all JP games, like all JP servers. I've historically played on JP side and pretty much like on everything. So I'm used to playing with JP players. But for a second I go off. No, I didn't get it. But like you won't see things like the AFKing, leeching, stuff like that. Like it's very much like community oriented. And it's a lot to do with just Japanese society as well, But you're always, Japan lives by do your best mentality. That's like you'll hear that a lot. There's certain saying for it, but it's kind of like the key basis of Japan. It's like do your best. So you're always contributing. Like in a scenario or a situation where you're with a group, you're going to contribute. The best that you can. So as a result, like you don't see things like AFK leeching. Now, like you might see on Ship 2 JP, because Ship 2 JP is the foreigner ship. It's always been like that. It's been like that even I played JP PSO version 2 on Dreamcast. I played JP episode 1 and 2 on GameCube. I imported those and played JP on PSO2. And Ship 2 has always been the foreigner ship. So Japanese players are aware of this, and they're very vocal about letting people know, like, hey, don't go to Ship 2 unless you deliberately want a more westernized foreign experience. And that's pretty much a nice way of saying don't go to Ship 2 unless you want to essentially be constantly rage baited and upset by the performance of the people there, as it's more individual mentality. So, but yeah, you generally won't see things. So like you generally won't see things on JP server like AFK leeching, stuff like that. You won't see people going into a boss fight like with just like crazy gear, because the expectation there is much higher, So you won't really see those things on JP side unless it's on Ship 2, which you still won't see, but you'll see. If you do see it, it's going to be on Ship 2 from a foreign player. It's not going to be from someone who's JP. It's going to be from a foreign player or someone who, if they are JP, then they spend they've essentially been westernized. They spend a lot of time around like kind of Western wireframes. That's how that one works with JP side. So that's why a lot of the issues that we see on global, it's just like they'll likely never be fixed because they're not issues of the game; they're issues with the communities. And obviously, Japan is the focal point and the moneymaker of the game. Japan is much more healthy than global is, and so like I said, a lot of the issues that you see are issues with the communities and not with the game itself. Not to say the game's perfect, obviously, but you get what I'm saying here. Oh, Mr. Urgent Post just got home. Yeah, it's up right now, Silver. Welcome in, by the way. Welcome in, everyone who's been popping in while I was talking. I wasn't really looking at the chat too much because I was talking and doing this boss fight. So I hope you're liking Spike Streams, chill as fuck. Thank you, son. Yeah, I like his content a lot. Thank you. I'm glad that you enjoy my content. I'm glad that people enjoy my content. If you can find it, putting a laugh on your face, or you can find it informative, or you just find it completely random, but it putting a laugh on your face, then it's doing its job, It's doing what I want it to do. I'll scroll up after this again. be looking at this break coming, so I'm gonna make sure I get it. I'm just gonna go ahead and do it now. I didn't get it. Okay. He is something. We'll close this. Ooh, wait, hold up. I saw someone almost get aggro from me there. Remember, I didn't use Warcry this whole fight. This is just natural aggro. That's just natural aggro. Oh, you should be about to fly, right? It's not taking nothing. Very nice, very nice. Very nice. I saw some there, let's see. I should never that and maybe Japan has more courage than Sega than Global does. Well naturally Japan's gonna have more courage than Sega than Global does regardless. But it's not even that they have more courage in them. It's that America or global in general, global, I should say global, sorry. It's that global is just doomer mentality, bro. Global is like just, global has become, because of all the media that's within global. I mean, think about it, dude. What's the most popular media that you see? What's the most popular streamers that you see? It all revolves around toxic stuff. Like, toxic stuff generates views. You know, like, you look at these, a lot of these streamers that were around and that got big, they got big from doing toxic shit. You know, you look at, like, the fact that people like Johnny Somali can even exist lets you know that there's a effing problem. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is that the West is so consumed and glorifies toxicity and have done so for so long. And that's not how it is, like, in Japan. So that's where that big cultural difference comes into play at. And that's one of the biggest issues there. So I missed the Shifter D ban. No, I missed the. Where was he at? He was like all over there, dude. Bruh, you're killing me, Smalls. Hopefully he casts it again. Hopefully. I don't think he's going to. See, because he has it up right now. I'll wait. No, he use this at the very end. He's not going to. I'm waiting in the hopes that he does. Nope. He's not going to. Oh, yeah, he did. Let's go. Thank you, Tecker. He did it right before I did my photon blast, too. That was beautiful right there. That's just pure gaming right there. Like I said, I didn't use my workout once, so that was just pure aggro. That was pure aggro. Pure wire aggro. Sorry I never talk. No, sorry I never talk in your streams. Just been lurking. Oh no, it's perfectly fine, son. Like I'm not one of those people who gets upset when people lurk in my stream. Like you're free to consume my content however you want to. Like I'm a lurker in a lot of people's streams as well. There's like I can honestly say that there's people who I have followed for years, and I've talked very minimally, maybe once or twice in the chat, but I enjoy their content, and you know I support their content, and you know I like their videos and stuff. You know, of course, you know talking is always great too because obviously I do enjoy interaction, and I'm a good speaker as well. And I enjoy, you know, differing views and talking and stuff like that. But I don't think any different of people who just lurk. Like, you're enjoying my content. So I'm thankful for that, you know. Yeah, but yeah, I agree. Doom and gloom affects the game because the design flaws the game does have. It makes you feel like, well, horrible when you play. And think of it deeply opposed to understanding that it isn't as bad as Jimmer say it is. Actually, giving it a chance, it hurts your feelings on a game, I won't lie. Yeah, you know, just, the thing is like, a lot of the issue around like that mentality, that doomer gloomer mentality, is that the global very much exists like right now. The current state of global very much exists like within the society of. It can be hard for people to understand differing views. It's like people try to impose how they view things and like how they feel about something, and it has to be like the land of the law, like law of the land. So like if they don't like something, then like no one can like it, you know? Like they don't understand people struggle to understand differing viewpoints and that they can exist, and that people might like things that you may not like and vice versa. And there's nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? But people really struggle to understand that in today's society. So, and that's a big that plays a big role into it. So if you might tell me about it. A lot of mother effers out here ban me for lurking. Really? Why would anyone ban someone for lurking? Like I would not, if anything, like I would never ban someone for lurking. That's just weird. But like I've seen posts and stuff like that on like X and stuff like that, where like people have talked about that, or where like maybe they're a streamer and then maybe they're lurking and they go and like they're like in someone's stream and then the streamer calls them out. They're like, "Hey, I see you in the chat list. Why aren't you talking?" Or like they'll call them out. Like that's weird as hell, y'all. Like that's weird as hell. That's super weird. Just let the individual enjoy your stream, as they so choose to. Like if you feel that strongly about lurkers, then quite frankly, you shouldn't really be streaming, honestly speaking. Because like yeah, I mean you really should, quite frankly. If you feel that strongly, dude, my stomach just growled like crazy. If you feel that strongly about people lurking in your streams. So a horrible streamer, if you ask me if they do that. Lurkers are amazing. Yeah, I would agree. Like you shouldn't be streaming. You genuinely should not be streaming if like that's how you feel about lurkers. You know, like there's nothing wrong with that. Like honestly speaking, the majority of viewers are lurkers. Like when you go into like a super, like say you go into like Kai Cenat, right? Someone who's super famous. Say you go into his stream, right? He's probably, I don't know how many viewers he averages for, like 40,000, 50,000, 60,000, something like that. Let's say he has 100,000. I know sometimes he gets 100. So we'll just say, you go in there, he has 60,000 viewers, right? Are you seeing 60,000 people talking? No, you're not. You're not. At best, you're probably seeing like 1,000 names popping up on the screen. You know what I'm saying? At like any given time or something like that, right? Like there's the majority of the people are lurkers of the viewer population on Twitch. Most people are lurkers. So it's like, but naturally, always, the conversation. And obviously, when you're that big of a streamer, obviously it can be a bit harder to I guess necessarily catch every comment and stuff like that. But y'all get what I'm saying there. You get what I'm saying. Change back to Tecker here. So we can wrap this. How many do we need? How close were we? How close were we? 40. Oh, we need one more, dude. We need one more. Uno más. Uno más. Uno más. You got a chance now. You got a find. I should mention how Japan has a do your best mentality. I see that in FF14 too. And it's so bad in FF. Yes, that's what I'm saying, Silver Dep. Alright, so for those who didn't say that, now that you mentioned how Japan has a do your best mentality, I see that in FF14 too. NA is so bad in FF14. And so, like I said, like it's not something that's exclusive to this game. It's literally any and every single game, MMORPG that you will play, you will see this exact same thing between the disparities of Japan and the global or the North American audience. So it will say global, like North America, Europe, all that, like the global. westernized, I guess I should say. The westernized. I must be a beginner, so I'm not. Audience. You will see that. And it's been like that for a while now. However, it was not always like that. It actually was not always like that. And the two societies actually used to be fairly, fairly close in how they view things in like group settings, and how, the respecting others and expecting others to participate and stuff like that. It used to be much better. Like, there was a time in MMORPGs where JP and Global played together and seamlessly did so. Like in Final Fantasy 11, not 14, but 11. In Final Fantasy 11, those servers were together. There was no JP and Global server. The servers were together. So it was JP hours. So if you played at night in a, you would be playing with more pretty much all JP players. And so it wasn't, so it was more so JP hours, JP time. But the servers were together. And it was seamless. It was perfect. There was no issues, because I think everyone back then was kind of just more grounded in reality. Pretty much is how that one works. They're more so grounded in reality, and as such, it wasn't an issue, because I played back then. Y'all know my tenure on Final Fantasy 11. Y'all know my tenure on that was 10 years on retail, and then like 3 years on private servers. So I played that game for a long time. And I've been playing MMOs for a long time. I played Ragnarok, and I played all sorts of MMOs for a very long time. So can we not get to that? Is that... We have to go through a barrier. No matter how we look at it. Have to go through a barrier. People used to respect the time of others back then? Correct. And that's the thing. People used to respect the time of others back then in those MMOs. People used to respect other people, is really what it is. People used to respect other people. Nowadays, people are just very selfish. Westernized views anyway, are just very selfish. And so it's like all me. And people struggle to understand how, what they do may impact someone else negatively. Where like this used to be like a basic common knowledge type principle of just living. It wasn't anything complex or anything like that. But somewhere down the line, it became something complex. And you see a lot within Western society in MMORPGs, and that's why. And that's in MMORPGs, you have to understand, is a genre that is grounded in its community. It's not like a Call of Duty game. It's not like, any of those other MMOs where, where the community is really not really much. It's just, brief interactions, not really anything. Games like these, MMORPGs, are literally grounded in their community. If the community is garbage, the game, even if the game is technically good and fun to play, the game will become garbage. The game will not succeed, because the community is the core center of MMORPGs. If the community is garbage, the game will ultimately be limited to the amount of success that it can ever achieve if the community is garbage. And so that's why MMOs are having such a struggle. MMORPGs are having such a struggling time right now, because the state of Western society is not inviting for MMORPGs to be able to thrive like they used to be able to, when communities were much more respectful of other people and things of the sort like that. So that's what we're seeing here. For those who are wondering, most of y'all probably aren't wondering though. There's probably people who, when I started talking about that, probably left the freaking chat, probably left the stream, because people don't want to hear this shit. That's the issue. People don't want to hear. It's the same thing as like, you know, TLDR, right? Or it's too long, didn't read it, right? You know, if it has context in it, if it explains something, people don't want to hear it. People don't want to hear that. People don't want to understand the full context of something, the full view of something. You know, they take everything at surface value and they run with it. You know what I'm saying? And that's always just going to cause problems, always. And that's pretty much how we got here, dude. It's pretty much how we got here. Let's see if this guy. I want to shoot these first. Yeah. Probably let it go. This is this run. Just go ahead and shoot these things off. Because I can't keep the cannon. I can't keep the thing. But yeah, dude, I could go into a whole discussion and a whole deep dive into this stuff. I could literally cite it back to, you know, key moments and everything, you know, that over the years, over the past like decade, I could cite it back to key moments and everything like that. But the fact of the matter is that people don't really want to hear that. You know what I'm saying? There's a time and a place, and I think, you know, in years past, you know, when because we're getting better, and I think that we're on the right track to kind of, you know, mitigate. So I think people are kind of tired of like all the toxicity and stuff. You know, toxicity is starting to kind of finally weigh down and kind of phase out, and I think that as it does, more not venues, but more avenues, more lanes, more avenues of dialogue will be able to be had into actually discussing, you know, the key things of like how we got here. Like the things that I know exactly how we got here, but I think that, you know, people often don't want to hear the truth, especially if those truths may want accountability, self-accountability. You know, like someone like me, I'm not afraid of self-accountability. So I don't mind, you know, hearing the truth. I don't mind hearing things that I may not like. I don't mind these things. But I think that a lot of people, they don't want. I think most people, and I think it's fair. I think it's fair to be that way. Most people don't want to, you know, hear that accountability or take that accountability or things of the sort like that. So it's kind of a time and a place type thing. And so maybe down the line in the future, you know, we can deep dive into it when people are ready to have that discussion. But as of right now, I don't think people are fully ready to like deep dive into that discussion. I think. Ticker looks like a Keyblade wielder. Yeah, pretty much, dude. Pretty much is, I guess, huh? Pretty much is. The wand is pretty much like a Keyblade. Oh, I never even used it. I haven't been paying attention at all. Holy smokes. I haven't been paying attention at all, y'all. I don't think I ever used that, the wand, whatever the hell it's called. The wand, I don't know what the hell the thing is called. The thing I'm in right now, where like it makes your wand go quicker. I don't think I ever used it even once prior to that. I don't think it did, Mighty. I don't think it did. Yeah. Yeah, Tekker's very enjoyable. Tekker's one of my favorite classes to play. Tekker 1, let me specify. I do not like Talus at all. I'm just not a fan of Talus. Nothing against it. I'm just not a fan of it personally. So let's see here. Let's go and change this. I guess we'll do a I'll probably just do a standard one, honestly. We have 2 standard ones already. It would be a standard one or a PP one. Talos needs a rework. Yeah. I mean, even if it got a rework, I still wouldn't use it. Because, I mean, like, unless it was completely different. I just don't like the way Talos plays. Like, even if it was, like, really smooth and stuff like that, I just don't like the way it plays. I don't like the concept of it. Let's go to Alio. Let's get that Alio. Alio on the phone. What's good, Rubio? Only thing I like about Talus is the dual gazer camo. Is that the Yu-Gi-Oh camo? Is that one? The card deck. It's time to duel. We're trying to get over here. Let's see, which one do we want? First and foremost, we need to unequip this here. Unequip it. Oops. Remove you. Unlock it. Unlock that thing. Unlock that thing. Unlock that thing. Can I pet that dog? Unlock that thing. Let's see. Transfer here. Do we want 25, 50? We'll take. I think we'll probably see that one. I did this one on the other 2. I mean, like, I want the HP as well, but I want the PP. But I don't really care to, like, not get any of the HP. You feel me? But I don't really care to, like, not get any of the PP. So I think we'll just go balance. So I play so many classes, so the balance one really works the best for me. At least I play so many classes, you know. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about?
Here you are.
Yeah, dual gaze looks like a dual disc from Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm a massive Yu-Gi-Oh! Fan. Oh yeah. You got a Blue Eyes White Dragon. I have a first edition Blue Eyes White Dragon. One of the first 5 printed copies. It's worth currently valued at 300,000.
Thank you very much.
If you can't tell, I have no idea what the hell I'm talking about. Well, I mean, no, I know what I'm talking. I know Blue Eyes White Dragon, but the rest of it was just me talking. It was just me talking. Put that there. There we go. 341. Let's go. We in the 40s now, y'all. We in the 40s. We in the 40s, y'all. At 0.5 jumped me up about 2% or so on that grand total right there. We in the 40s, y'all. We 40'd up. 40. Oh, we have tickets. Let's use tickets as well. I think we have some. I think we have 1 gold ticket and some silver tickets I need to use on stream. Yeah. 1 and 3. Let's go. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Warm your hands up. Warm your hands up. Warm your hands up. I have a body pillow with Seto Kaiba on it. Do you really? Freaking Kaiba? Kaiba the Raiba? Kaiba the Raiba used to be a Daiba. Looked at me wrong and said, oh, is this a vibe? Yeah. I'm not too sure if that really worked the way I wanted it to. But it is what it is. It is what it is, though. It is what it is, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Yeah. Let's actually do this here. Let's do like so. Like so. Let's sew the sew for the sodies. I sewed the Brody is getting Yodi. Look at Brody on top of the toad, see? On top of the toad we go. All in the motion, the Loca Ocean potion. I be boasting. Are you still toasting or roasting? speaking on camo, I bought a weapon stealthing for a lot. Not realizing I buy it from a 1K undercutter. And I feel kind of bad for the 60 mil. I had no idea it was up because it was on the next page. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, dude, the 1K undercutter. That's unfortunate. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Let's see. All right, let's go. Let's go. This is the one. We getting something good here. We getting something good, y'all. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Let's go. Y'all ready? Bam, 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 wham, blam. Yeah. We actually, by the way, the other, I think it was over the weekend maybe. I finally got the roll on bouncer for the substat to be HP and encore jump. After like, I'm not even kidding. We've probably rolled on that thing. I'm not kidding. Like at least 15 times with in-master cubes. At least. Trying to get that subset to be, but it refused to give me HP and encore jump. It just refused to. Yeah, like literally that many times, 15 times. That many in-master cubes. Remember, it takes 5 in-master cubes per one. I was just trying to get that substat. It just would not work with me. But we finally got it the other day. So now everything is exactly what I wanted. So now everything's properly exactly. That was the only thing that was not where I wanted it on. Now everything is exactly where I want it to be on my substats. So I was like, bro, finally, bruv. It's been 84 years. It's been 84 years. An image pass, okay. A 5 voucher, we'll take that. I think we're close to having 3, I believe. We are definitely close. 30 sergeants, will definitely take them sergeants. Definitely take them sergeants. We like them sergeants. Eat them things up. Eat them things up, y'all. Endemia, we don't want that Endemio though, bro. That Endemio. 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 We got the reward box. Is this your fox? I'm crawling through the dark and I bark like a fox. Did you want a box? They call me Muhammad Ali. Move like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Let's go. Let's go. I got dash slide, PP recovery, encore jump, and HP on first master, Q bouncer roll. Dash slide, PP recovery. Encore, well, yeah, dash slide is the, well, hold on, you're including, oh, encore, okay, yeah, because dash slide is the main stat, so yeah, obviously you got that one, Tony. You got encore, yeah. A lot of the other ones I got fortunate on. Like the bouncer one, the encore HP, and that was the very last one that I saved it to last because it was the one I cared the least most about. But that one by far, like, took the most rerolls by far. Like, not even close. A lot of them I got on the first go, so I was fairly fortunate on a lot of them, I think. A lot of people don't even know add-on skills. It's easy power. Yeah, it's very easy power, and I try to mention it whenever. Yeah, I mean, like, for those who aren't familiar with my videos, I always speak on relevancy. So if something new is put into the game and it drops master fragments or in master cubes, while a lot of people who may have been playing for a long time don't need it, because it's a drop, I will always remind people, okay, yeah, and so this is in master cube, this is master fragments, so this is what you can do with this for add-on skills, so that's always how I do it in my videos. But yeah, I think a lot of people do. I think that honestly, like, I wish more of the player base had access to my videos, like knew that my videos existed, knew that these YouTube videos existed, because I feel like there's a lot of really good key information that is missed out on from, and that's very easy to understand. I try to make things as easy to understand as possible, and of course I try to focus on, every type of player. It's not just about me. Remember I'm an old school MMORPG player, so it's not just about me. See what I did there? Because we just had that discussion about that. Yeah, it's not just about me. I think about all different avenues. So, I often, try to explain things in ways for, for free to play players, for premium players, for veteran players, for new players. So I always try to do that to make things easy to understand for everyone. So I actually had to tell my brother about the add-on skills. Nice. Easy add-on at 1 mil cost. 1 mil. Okay, so Hazard. So to that, 1 mil first and foremost is very easy to get into the game. It's very easy to get in the game now. Very easy, especially with the daily that we get of 130k. But with that being said, the alternative to get one add-on skill level 20 and getting the substats was essentially not possible, by the way. But the cost to get one add-on skill, just one add-on skill to level 20 prior to how they changed it in Master Cubes would on average cost you for 140 million, and that's without the substats being max. Getting the substats max was virtually impossible. So this costs you 40 million to get one of them. And that's not even with max substats, just the main stats maxed out. That was before the Master Cubes were introduced. Now it's just in Master Cube, 1 million, boom, you're there. So I mean, like, when you know where we came from, I think it's a bit easier to appreciate where we're at now, right? And so, admittedly, you may not know, you may not have been playing back then, so you may not know that, but that's how it was back then. So 1 million to get max stats is very fair compared to what it was prior, Very fair compared to what it was prior. Oh, okay, let's do Masquerader now. We got our unit to what we want it on. I guess we'll run Tecker.
Thanks for stopping by.
Right. We'll run Tecker this one.
Come by anytime, okay?
Is it bad? It has to be either Tecker, Gunner, or Wires. Because we have, those are our only Acrocilios right now. So it has to be one of those. Has to be one of those. So I was trying to get that on your Slayer add-ons. We roll the Slayer add-on skill using Master Cubes to get the reduction on Photon Blast cooldown. Yeah, that's a key one that you want. That's the best one that you want for the Slayer one. Let's see I guess go to it. This one, yeah. Reduce Photon Blast cooldown. Very huge one. So that's one that you definitely should be aiming for. For those who are not aware, when you're rolling on this one, you definitely want to aim for that. Then, of course, like the other key ones was like that. Photon Blast Potency up is a good one for the Ranger one. That's the one that you want for that. Office of PP Recovery is one of the subset that you really want for Gunner. The Gunner one. A natural PP Recovery isn't too huge unless you're using an elemental class. Those are like the big ones. Yeah, those are like the big ones on the subsets that you really want. So like Gunner, I think it was like Gunner, Ranger, Slayer, and what was it, Bouncer? What was it? Gunner, Ranger, Slayer. I said Bouncer. I meant to say Braver. Let's see. It's really just those. Those are like your really big ones that you want. Slayer, Gunner, and Ranger. Those are your big subset ones that you really want. Well, I hope ready for Masquerader Depth 10. Yeah, Depth 10 should be interesting, y'all. Depth 10 should definitely be interesting. I'm looking forward to it. That's this week. So we'll see what the scaling is looking like. We can expect it to be a bit more beefier for sure. I still haven't done 7 and 8, so we're gonna do it right now. But I heard that the HP scaling got pretty beefy on it, so I was glad for the Master Cubes being added because I never had any add-on skills at 20 before that. Yeah, I think I had maybe a couple at 20 before that. But I'm not even sure if I did or not. I may not have either. I may have just had like 18 or 19. But maybe done at 20. It definitely was not the norm to have at level 20. I put it like that. It was not the norm. Because it cost so much. Like I said, it was like 40 million for one. For one. You know? So it wasn't really a feasible option for most, right? All right, let's do this depth 7. Let's put this in the timestamp. Depth 7. The depth 7 fictitious bean. Eating me some greens and beans. Oh yeah, you know what I mean. It's a green. I used to do 782. Also, my VP jumped from 4470 to 4500 since a few days ago. Nice. What's mine at now? 44 now. You got 1 point on me. Number 44. That's me. Very nice. Very nice. Let's go. Let's go. We still haven't put a Larze on our weapon yet. I don't really care to be honest. We have them on our units. That's the most important thing. Alright, let's see what you got from there, everybody. Yeah, I bet. I think that next week, next month though, should be interesting. I think that we're gonna see like, it wouldn't surprise me if we see some sort of like another augment introduced of some sort. To kind of, because like we got the Larze, so it wouldn't surprise me if we got like a more basic augment that got introduced. I don't really know what's in line for next month, though. So we're looking forward to the, definitely looking forward to the headline, which is on the 4th of next month, I believe. If I recall correctly. What the hell is that? What's that different? That looked different. I really love, they did such a good job with this, man. They did such a good job with Masquerader and really just like how the deeper you go, the move sets change. I think they did such a good job at designing this guy. Oh shit! Hold up. Oh, hold up. What's about to happen? Oh, this. Oh, okay. I think he had that attack in the last one, right? Oh, this guy, dude. This guy's tanky, it feels like, yeah? Doesn't it feel like it's tanky? Oh, we need to make sure that we also save our loadouts. At least we changed that armor. So that was not annoying. Didn't really roll for add-ons. Didn't really roll for add-ons until the Master Cubes were at it. Yeah, I think that's kind of how most people were. And understandably so. At least not to like aggressively roll for them anyway, you know? Kind of like, you know, just roll and kind of get something right. But you're not aggressively rolling for a level 20. You're just kind of just rolling just to get something, right? It's like, okay, well, I have something here that helps. Ooh, I wonder if the I wonder if like depth 10 or something like that is going to drop Evolute Volts. I'm wondering what they're going to put Evolute Volts in. What the first thing that they're going to put, because they're going to be in something within the next 2 weeks, like for sure. I just don't know what exactly, because I don't know what exactly is ahead for March. So what they would put them in there, unless they're just going to put them in some sort of LTQ event or something like that. LTQ event quest or something, which would be possible as well. But they're definitely going to come out of Bell within the next couple of weeks. There's no question about that. Oh, whoops. I thought I was trying to do that. I thought I did it, but I didn't. I did just beat chapter 7. It really picked itself up. I'm not gonna lie. 5, 6, 7 was actually decent. The story, nice. Yeah, 7 was pretty good, right? 7 was pretty good with the story. The story can be fairly interesting at times. It's just, you know, how long it can take with them to introduce key elements of the story sometimes, you know. Oh, dude. I took a chance at even using that compound tech when I shouldn't have. I knew I shouldn't have, and I paid for it. Oh, dude. I need to actually know the timing of that. I'm predicting chapter 8 we might see a version 3 update. Yeah, I would imagine so. Because of course, you know, that's the new field that's coming, right? You know, the new field towards the end of the year that's coming. So I imagine, and given that actually, I mean, it's pretty much confirmed already that that's going to be episode 3, because we got the credits, you know? At the end of chapter 7, at the end of the Veil fight, we got the credits. So that's pretty much kind of signifies, okay, yo, that's the end of this chapter, you know? So I think it's probably pretty safe to say that episode 3, you know, chapter, or whatever is going to be whenever that new field area is released. It's a prediction, of course, but that's more of a 2016 prediction, of course. Yeah, for sure. I think that either way, though, you know, those credits that rolled at the end of that. Well, you did do the Veil fight, right? Like you got to that part, right? You finished the story, right? All of it, like doing the Veil fight, and then after the cutscene of that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's like you saw like the end credits and stuff. So I do believe that. So I do believe that for sure. That kind of, you know, signified that. Gonna move on to the next little block there. Funny thing about the Evolute Volt 3 is I upgraded all my units before finally making it Acrocilia. Oh yeah. Because the units were much more accessible, you know. Like pretty much, if you didn't really go in on the week with the LTQ where the trigger quests were dropping for that fight, if you didn't really go in on that week, then you probably don't have Acrocilia, because no one's really running that quest anymore. And it's not necessarily that, well, No one in pubs and public groups are running it anymore. And the thing is that it's not necessarily that people don't want to run it. It's that it was put back into the trigger menu. So the trigger menu, you know, it's on the second page of the trigger menu. And let's be honest, dude, this is the NGS community that we're talking about. Like, you have to put that thing right in the front. Like, the reason why there were so many people doing it in pugs that week in the first place was because, you know, they put it in that limited quest area for a time being, just to get eyes on it. But I think that once they put it back to the trigger quest, which is where it belongs, once they put it back in there, people kind of think that it doesn't even exist anymore. So now they don't really know. I think that's really what happened there. Oh, you got me? You got me? You sandbagging... Oh, bruh. Yeah, this guy's tanky. Oh my goodness. Holy smokes. Why are you so tanky, bro? Only got 2 Acrocilios. Oh, hold up. I only get 2 Acrocilios, which is technically 4 weapons because of multi-weapon. Rod, Harmonizer, Sword, Wire Lance. Yeah, that's same for me right now. I'm like... I think we're like maybe 20 or 30 off on another one. So I only have 2 Acrocilios right now as well, which is this wand. It's a twin machine gun. Multi-weapon with a wand. So I only play wand. Checker. And sword wire as well. Thing is that I don't play sword, so it's really just for wires. Which kind of sucks because, you know, we were enjoying playing spear, but now we can't really play it. Well, we can. It's a Tricilio, but it's not Acrocilio, so we can't play it. This is how it works with me, y'all. That's just how it works. And so the reason why, you know, I opted to choose the twin machine gun and wand first was more so because even though I'm technically a gunner main, technically, even though y'all rarely see me on it because I play everything else, but the reason why I chose to do this one first was because having Tecker accessible would be more beneficial to the group as a whole. You know, when I'm doing pugs, doing runs and stuff like that, you know, having the option of running Tecker with the Acrocilio will help out tremendously in making runs more efficient. So I opted to go that route to also keep mind of making the runs go quicker in pubs. So it's kind of a decision that stemmed around how, you know, while of course I love playing Tekker 1, but it was a decision that also stemmed around how to best benefit and how to best improve efficiency for whatever group I'm playing with or in. Because remember how we talked about earlier, you know, it's not just all about me, right? No, I'm gonna keep like referencing that the whole stream. It's not just all about me, you know. I got that way too early. I thought somebody was nowhere near this down. Nowhere near it. Well, no, it's because he's getting a higher level, that's why. That's what I got there. Well, no, the down. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. I don't even know. Who's that? Oh, oh. Careful now. Careful now. Shake it fast. Watch yourself. Ooh, yo, he coming after me. Holy smokes. Yo, chill. Chill, Masquerader, bruh. Chill, my G. Chill, bro. My man's coming with a ferocity, bro. No, I got hit by that? Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, yo, this guy getting a little tanky, bruh. Homie getting a little tanky in here. Oh no. Ooh, gotta be quicker than that. Oh, oops. There we go. Yeah. I just tried to do a photon blast again because we've been playing with Sil for too long, so I thought I had two. I was clicking it too, dude. Ooh, that boy tanky. That boy tanky. I wish you could see down factors kind of like the blue bars. Seeing down factors would be really nice. Seeing like I agree. Seeing down factors would be very nice. You know when it's coming. You know the elemental down, the physical down, where it's at. You know, like I think that would be really nice as well. I agree. I definitely agree with that. That'd be a very welcome addition. Very, very, very welcome addition to the game, to the gameplay, to the gameplay. Ooh, that boy be moving though. That boy be moving. Oh, I went too early. Oh, never mind. That's wrong track. I actually thought that was the bullets. Ooh, you almost got me there. Hold up, shake it fast. Watch yourself. Shake it fast. So watch yourself. Show me what you're working with. Show me what. Oh, ow. Oh no, you hit me. Oh, where are the debuffs here? I never even look at that. I should probably look at that so I understand. I mean, it doesn't matter, bro. He's gonna get the work regardless, bro. He can have me down regardless, bro. Does it really matter? Does it really matter? No, it doesn't. Ooh. Oh, oh, oh. I was all over the place right there. Okay. Okay. Oh, I don't trust my HP right now. I need to. Oh man, that was risky. That was a risky biscuit right there. Risky the biscuit. So okay, we'll take a little bit of that damage. That's okay. It's okay. A little bit of damage never hurt nobody. A little bit of damage never hurt nobody. Oh, that kind of did. Oh, hold up. Oh, hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Something right here. Ooh, he be coming after you though. He be coming after you like a spider monkey. Boom. Oh. There we go. I suggested in the PSO2 Discord, adjust the task list with a task under main to say to be continued after beating out all the story to date, opposed to it being there are no tasks in the way. I agree, yeah. Basically stealing the idea from FF14 because it unironically works in this game. Yeah, I actually think that will actually be a very small, simple change that they could do. And I think it would go all the, you know, it would go all the effort, all the way of doing a good service to the game, you know? Something very simple, but like just seeing to be continued, that keeps you kind of like, okay, yeah, to be continued, yeah, it's gonna continue it, to be, yeah, let's continue it, continue, yeah, continue. Let's go on Murata Saika. So Jojo. Masquerader is zipping around like a bat mouth little kid trying to dodge a chancla. Yeah, do the zigzags. Zigzag, never run in a straight line. You got it? Yo, let's go. Would be great as a force. We would be able to change elements to slow down or speed up elemental downs to better line up with physical downs. I don't know. I thought that might be a little too OP. If you could like change the able to change element to slow down speed or speed up the elemental. Like pretty much you're saying like be able to adjust the speed of the downs. I thought that'd be tricky, and I feel like that could also be OP. Like very OP, honestly speaking. If you could like pick, if you can essentially pick and choose when the down happens, like to that degree, lining it up with the physical down. Oh, dude, I did not mean to use that one. I mean, it doesn't matter. It makes no difference. We were supposed to look at the what the debuffs were. I need to pay attention to what I need to do, because I'm over here getting slapped, bro. It also makes new players see that and be like, good to know the story is still going, opposed to the list being empty. That's very true, yeah, very true. You know, it's just another example of like wording, you know. I was trying to use my compound to avoid that. It's kind of like this like use of wording. Like what you say and like how you say it can mean many different things. Like, you know, what they have right now is essentially the same thing as to be continued. Because I mean, there's nothing there, right? But the fact that you're saying to be continued can have profound difference on how, oh my goodness, on how things can be perceived there, right? Yeah, I feel like that didn't even hit it, right? That last one didn't hit. I feel like this guy's doing way too much, bro. Bro, am I just playing sloppy? I think I'm just playing sloppy. It has nothing to do with this guy. I'm just playing like complete doo-doo cheeks right now. What's up? Oh my goodness. I think, right? That's what. Nothing changed, right? I was just playing like complete duty cheeks, bro. Complete duty cheeks. Seen someone jump out of the Masquerader cube trap before? Yeah, I saw that. I saw someone do that when Masquerader first came out, I think, or whenever the cube first came out. I don't know if the cube was in the very beginning or not, but I'm not sure exactly how they did it. What's never really bothered me is, I mean, a lot of these classes have iframes, and so you kind of use them in that at that specific time, you know. Taker has a lot of iframes as well, so it's not really like boom iframes right here, boom. So it's not really a huge deal. Let's go. 7-7. We'll take all those. We'll be taking all y'all's, except the next difficulty, of course. I wouldn't do it. It's better to just get the counter. Exactly. Exactly. So you do it, and it's like you're cheesing it, you know? There's no fun in cheesing it, right? You know, it's like that's the intention of the fight is just counter it. Take it face on. You know what I'm saying? Headstrong. Headstrong will take you on. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the idea. That's the intention. Dude, this guy really is tanky though. This made me wonder how tanky 10 is going to be. Ooh, we moving. We are some moving, y'all. That down's coming. We're going down, down. Isn't all that you're asking for yet? And it's so funny too, because like how you were mentioning before about how you complete all your units before you got an Acrosilio. It's so crazy because, like, you know, I had someone comment on, you know, on the video, whichever video it was that I was talking about Akrotasis units, and they were like, they were so displeased at like it being something that you have to run and grind for or whatever. I was just like, bro. And they were like, Sega should make it easier to get these things. I was like, bro, getting the X events, running Lucille, dude, literally takes no time whatsoever. And it's not difficult content. Like you don't really have to think, dude. And like, you know, how, like, it's nothing compared to having to run the Veil. You get 150. There's nothing. Dude, we keep forgetting to look at the debuffs. I have no idea what these debuffs are, dude. No idea what these debuffs are. Ooh, that didn't get the freaking weak point. I shouldn't have done that. That was risky. That was very risky. Ooh, let's go. Let's go. What's this? 8, 9? Where we going? Where we at? Where we at? What we at? We're at 8. Okay. We're going into 8 right now. Running Lucille has to be done 50 times because you need 150 of the materials for all 3 units. It's more time consuming than anything else. Yeah, and the thing is though is that like it's not really that time consuming, especially compared to what grinds used to be or whatever. Like, realistically speaking, nothing in this game is that difficult to get. The grind in this game really isn't grind. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, obviously, I come from an era where, you know, it takes you 30 minutes just to get to your experience points party. Just traveling there, it's 30 minutes. Like you're not even leveling yet. It takes you 30 minutes to get to the location. You know what I'm saying? It takes you another 2 hours to gain 1 level. You know, but obviously times are different now. But there's no real grind. You know, this and getting those units is a very simple. It still takes 6 minutes on the map, 8 minutes on the boss. If you're killing it quicker, you're in there for lesser than that. So it's like you can easily pace it out. You're getting 3 per, you know, especially with the RDR boost going on this week. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? So, oh, cool thing I imagine if we ever get ships in the game, imagine space combat and NGS. That would be sick. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool. That would definitely be neat. Most definitely. Most definitely be neat. All right, let's go. We got 8, and then we got 9, and then we got big boy 10. Big boy 10. And then we can play with the chickens and the hens. Hey, yo, Joe. Like, you know, I always talked about before. And like I said, you know, I understand, you know, I'm someone who changes with the times, of course, right? But I can understand, you know, things are different and stuff like that. But, you know, I've often talked about, like, FF11. And mind you, whenever, bro, this guy. Mind you, whenever I'm talking about FF11, do understand that FF11 and FF14 are 2 entirely different games. FF14 is essentially World of Warcraft with a Final Fantasy skin. It's a vertical format game, whereas FF11 was a strictly horizontal game. Very 2 different games. But, well, Final Fantasy 11 Golden Era, I have to clarify. Because Final Fantasy 11, technically speaking, is still running. But they changed it entirely. It's not even the same game. So it's very much more vertical. A lot easier. But, like I've always talked about, like, Absolute Virtue, dude. Like, when Absolute Virtue was a boss that came out during the Chains of Promethea expansion. And one of the new areas, the Celestial Capital of Altair, otherwise known as C, which is a pretty crazy zone. But at any rate, Absolute Virtue was like an Omega boss, super boss. First time that guy got killed, I'm not even joking, dude. First time that guy got killed, it took like 72 hours. 72 hours, yes, 3 days of non-stop, because you can't stop fighting him, because if you stop fighting him, you lose aggro, then he despawns. So 72 hours to kill this boss. So remember, this is back when I told you Final Fantasy 11 didn't have split servers. So you had JP players, you had global players, they all played together. So pretty much like the top link shells, which is like the Alliance, not to be confused with FF14, because the link shells in FF14 are pretty much just group chats, right? So more so a free company would be what a link shell is in 11. So like the top link shells, or top alliances, what you're going to call it, top guilds, both global and Japan had to work together to kill the boss. So you would have like JP shift, you would have global shift, and they would all be working together to kill the boss. Like I said, back then, it was much more similar into how close as the societies were, like global and JP. So it wasn't anything strange to have JP and English global players playing together because the similarities were very strong. But it's just grown so different to the point that that's literally impossible now. It's literally impossible. The cultural differences are entirely night and day now. Where they used to be pretty much the same. But yeah, it took 72 hours to do Absolute Virtue the first time I got killed. Just pure grinding. It's like people will like, go to sleep, come back, or like go to work, come back. Kind of like almost like shifts to do it. So, and everything in FF11 was very much coordinated. So, you're a Link Show? What's going on, Ashton? Welcome in, buddy. So pretty much, like everything in FF11 was very coordinated, and that you had to communicate. You had to understand your role. You had to understand what you were doing, and you were doing everything for yourself and for others because you had a role to play in there, and your role was always important and it was valued, and you didn't want to let the team down. You didn't want to let the group down. So you always kind of strove to contribute and to your best ability, do what you can. Because FF11, was a golden era, was a game where there's a lot of trust that's placed in everyone that's around you, everyone that you're gaming with, to do what they're supposed to do, to come and and contribute and to try. It was, and that's why that community was so strong. There's never, to this day, and I have searched high and low for it. There's never been a community that even remotely touches how great of a community Final Fantasy XI Golden Era was. And that's not nostalgia. It's just that community was that great to the point where that game was that enjoyable. Like, it was crazy. It was crazy. The closest thing in size of the size of a community and a big following would be World of Warcraft. But World of Warcraft's community wasn't nearly as close-knit and as healthy as FF11 Golden Era's was. So it's two entirely different things. And obviously, for those who aren't aware, World of Warcraft came out 2 years after FF11. So back in those days, you either played one or the other. You play FF11 or you play World of Warcraft. Because FF11, you play that if you were more so the type who like challenging content, difficult stuff. You play World of Warcraft if you like easier stuff. You couldn't interchange between the two. Because World of Warcraft for Final Fantasy XI players was too easy. And Final Fantasy XI for World of Warcraft was too tedious. So they didn't interchange. There was no interchange between those communities, really. Of course, Final Fantasy 14, is WoW with the Final Fantasy skin. So obviously that kind of meshed together much more better. You see people within both those communities existing. So yeah, there's your little history there. Do you still play FF14? Yeah, I don't play FF14. I do not play FF14. I could never really get into FF14. I've revisited it, on multiple occasions throughout the years, but I could never get into 14 for pretty much that whole reason that I just kind of discussed there. It's too much like WoW. But I could never get into WoW because the game was too easy, and I don't really like those mechanics that like. And so for that same reason, I could never get into Final Fantasy 14 because Final Fantasy 14 is just WoW with the Final Fantasy skin on top of it. That's all it is. So for those reasons, I could never get into 14 either, really. Also, I miss that style of MMO communication being very key. Yeah, that style of MMO communication being very key was, it just created for such a great environment, because you're talking, you're communicating, and it's what MMORPGs are all about, MMORPGs in specific are built around the communities. and interacting and building, you know, these communities, these healthy communities, to accomplish things. You know, it's not like I said before, it's not like an MMO like a gun game like a Call of Duty or something like that where that's not really required. You know, you don't have to do that. So it was much different. And so, you know, I led some of the top link sales back then. So I was used to dealing with, you know, we would be running a raid or whatever it's called. Like, it'd be called like Dynamis, but we'll just say raid so that we all understand it. And so we might be running a raid, right? And we have, you know, like 70 people in there. I think Dynamis could handle, I think 72. I want to say it can handle 72 people. Dynamics goes, it's an instant zone. And pretty much the way it worked is that you could stay in there for a total of 3 hours. You came in there, it started with an hour. And you would have to proceed through the zone, clearing out bosses, clearing out enemies and stuff like that, in order to get time extensions, which could be maximized. Each one was each one was like an hour. There was some that was like 30, there was some that was 10 and so, but it added up to 3 hours. That's if you were coordinated enough and, you know, if you were geared enough and stuff like that to be able to proceed through the zone and even get those. And mind you, these zones cost money to even get into, but they drop relics, you know, super rare stuff, super strong stuff to build relic weapons and stuff like that. Mind you, relic weapons, like y'all want to talk like grind relic weapons, which was pretty much the strongest weapon that you could get for your class. To grind one relic weapon would have taken, like, say like you get the absolute best of luck. The absolute best of luck. If you had the best luck, odds were in your favor every single time, it would still take you around a year and a half to get a relic weapon, one of them. So like when y'all talk about grind and NGS, I'm like, bro, just tickle the pickle, bro. Like tickle the pickle, bro. You know, and like I said, obviously, you know, times are different and it shouldn't be like that anymore. Times have changed, so obviously it shouldn't be like that. But I'm just saying, like, y'all don't know what grind is. You don't know what grind is, bro. There's a certain amount of runs a day until I upgraded each unit, having 330%. 330 potency. Potency is nice as that. Yeah, that's how you should space it out with the units as well, for sure. Just gonna counter. Go here and do at least 15. So you only have 5 levels higher. So the same thing in terms of Golden Era and MMOs being Star Wars Galaxies. Star Wars Galaxies was pretty neat. I played Star Wars Galaxies for a while. It wasn't it had a strong community for sure. And there's a lot of stuff in that game. Honestly, there's a lot of stuff in that game. But it definitely wasn't like FF11 scale of, it wasn't necessarily a difficult game. But there was a lot to do in that game. And there was obviously a massive community of Star Wars. So I think Star Wars Galaxies came like straight off the hills of KOTOR. Right? I can't remember when Star Wars Galaxies came out. But obviously KOTOR is probably the greatest Star Wars game of all time, right? Knights of the Old Republic. And so Star Wars was definitely eaten back then. I'm close to quitting FF14. Why is that? Why are you close to quitting FF14 Silver Depth? You know, the funny part about FF14 that people don't even understand is that, like, you know, when people try to compare FF14's success, like, you have to understand that FF14 didn't really even become relevant until like 6 years ago. Like pretty much like around the era of the world stopping. It's pretty much when FF14 even became irrelevant. Even though it's been out since what, 2010? You know, FF14 historically had the worst MMORPG launch ever. Ever. So much to the point that they had to literally scrap the whole game and rebuild it. which is also why there's a lot of assets that they took from FF11 to make it cheaper to do so. That's why like there's a lot of enemies in FF14 that are the exact same models of what's from FF11, the exact same, because they took those assets to cut down the cost. But FF14, and I know this because I was there. You know, and when you talk to people who have been playing FF14 since it came out, they can tell you, yeah, the game really didn't start popping until, you know, much later on, much later on, years down the line. You know. Actually, 14 was pretty hard when it relaunched. There was one fight, Cape West Wind, that was a hard lock before the final part of the story to complete. Then one of the first extreme trials they released, Titan EX actually made droves and droves of players quit. It was so hard. But over the years, it became very easy. That's all I got. Sick of the community in 14. So because WoW was sucking. Sick of the community 14? Yeah. I don't know what the community's like in 14, but from what I can tell on the internet, you know, like what I see, like kind of like on like social media, like X and stuff like that. From what I can see, it kind of experiences kind of some of the same things that like NGS. Basically, it's just experiencing the typical Western global vibe right now on a heavy note, pretty much, right? That's pretty much like the easiest way to say it. Where it's just like being within these communities is not enjoyable because like people are just like people make the game not enjoyable, you know. FF11 Judan, the first walk or something like that. Problem with FF14 ARR is that when it was released, most of the world such the internet and the netcode for 14 was so terrible. No, it wasn't an internet issue. I can assure you that. I think you're downplaying. I think you're not fully aware of how the internet was back then because FF14 came out a long time after internet games were very strongly established. You know, Final Fantasy 11 came out in what 2003 JP, 2002 JP, 2003 North America. PlayStation 2 was well established on online stuff back then. You know, SOCOM and all that stuff. Dreamcast came out in 2000, which introduced the first console online gameplay, which is when PSO came out in 2000. Online gaming was very well established, and the internet was very well along the way to handle those games back then, with broadband and stuff like that. Of course, nothing like it is now, but it was very well common. You know, it's not like the freaking 90s or something like that. And I think people were probably still on like dial-up, right? For most of the 90s. Once you start entering the 2000s, the internet starts to get fairly reliable in terms of internet games. I'm specifically saying that because obviously it's not fairly reliable in just like a broad sense because it's still taking you 3 days to download a 200 megabyte episode. But games actually the thing about online games is that online games actually don't usually consume a lot of bandwidth. So like they consume much less than you would actually think. You can actually look that up. But they consume much less than you would actually think that they do. So I think that's maybe an often misconception, possibly. Should just use that's fine. We have is that the last one? Okay, yeah, we got Death 8 now. Nice. Okay, so we got the whatever the hell that was, the cape thing? A cape. Let's see here, not to mention Square almost went bankrupt because of how bad FF14 was. Correct, yeah. What's going on, Rafe? Yeah, Square almost went bankrupt because of how bad FF14 was. FF14 was historic. The launch for MMO, the launch for FF14 was, like I said, the worst MMORPG launch that we have ever seen. Ever. Ever. Like, it was that bad. It literally almost, like Rave mentioned, it literally almost makes Square go bankrupt. That's how bad FF14's launch was. So rated based on FF11. Yeah, I saw that. I saw it when it came out because I still communicate with people who I play FF14 with. Like I said, the community was strong. So like there's people who have invited me to their weddings and all sorts of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like the community was strong, dude. And it still is. So I still keep in touch with a lot of these people. So and some of them do play, or well, and even the ones that don't, like they still kind of keep track of FF11. So they're aware of the collab that FF14 had. And they were like Juno and stuff. I think it was a nice little tribute. It was also weird, and they also didn't do very good service to it. They need to do is just release the freaking classic. That's what they need to do. So you need to be pixel perfect. Yeah, so I mixed the kills. So they went back and made FF14 so easy. Someone was just talking about Titan EX. Guess what? You don't die forever if you fall off anymore. FF14 is good. Just hate when you criticize the game. Yeah, that I feel like that's all. Yeah, so that's pretty much kind of what I was pretty much saying in general. Like the whole that's like the general Western view right now. You know, like every game is kind of getting hit by that. Every MMO is kind of getting hit by that. You know, like if you criticize and stuff like that, it can become toxic, very toxic, very quickly. And I think a lot of people aren't put in check. I think there needs to be, the thing about MMOs back then, one of the things that made the community so strong and so enjoyable is that everyone was grounded in reality. So it was like the internet wasn't this like fairyland where you're someone else. You know what I'm saying? The internet was like an extension of just who you are. So like you still came in and you held those same values that you spend in everyday life, and they were just applied on the internet. Like that's pretty much how it was. Like everyone was so grounded in reality, and because of that, it made the communities much more enjoyable. But nowadays, people aren't grounded in reality at all. There's people who just like their whole existence is the internet. They have 100 different accounts. They just go around and being someone else, and just like they don't care. There's no accountability. Back then, it was very much on the same level as everyone knows you say something crazy in real life, you're gonna get to a fight. You're gonna get punched for saying that. You know what I'm saying? You say something crazy, you're gonna get you knocked out. You know what I'm saying? There's repercussions for your actions, for what you say, for what you do. And just like down the line, that just got lost on global side anyway. So that's why you get stuff like you get now, where people just there's no consequences for their actions. And I think a lot of times people enable this behavior as well, which does not help the case. Never enable this stuff, dude. Do not ever enable this type of behavior, bruv. Like, don't. That just makes it worse. You might think you're helping, you think you're avoiding conflict or whatever. You're just making it worse for everybody. That's how you think we got here. There's people who were enabling it. How do you think we got here to begin with? There's people who were enabling it. And they go unchecked. And then this works. So people see it. Oh, this works. Oh, this guy can do this. Oh, this person can do this. This girl can do this. Oh, wait, they're getting no consequences. Oh, people are believing them. Oh, they can do this. Oh, well, I'm going to start doing it now. And then just boom, 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 boom. Next thing you know, we're in a shit show that we're in now. You know what I'm saying? Been playing where I lived in South Asia. Just not for us. We're still at DSLR. I've been playing 14 since 1.0 along with PSO2 JP since 2012. Yeah, I just finished the last Ultimate in FF14 and it took a break. Yeah, I took a break. It's just this time instead of playing in JP, I went to global pretty fresh. I feel the issues with FF14 is there's not enough fresh content. It's mostly like you said, reskin content with different look playstyle. Yeah, And that's the thing that you all have to understand about vertical games. All vertical games are like that. That's the very basis of vertical games. Like, it's nothing new. It's nothing different. I think the reason why maybe it may it may catch people off guard is because MMORPGs are not successful. They can't be successful now because of the communities that we live in now. And so you don't, as a result, you don't really see an MMORPG come out and really establish itself. So that's why, when you think of MMORPGs that are out now, they're all MMORPGs that have been out for over a decade. When you think about the ones that actually hold grounding and hold footing, they're all MMORPGs that have been out for a very long time. You know what I'm saying? So like, but vertical MMORPGs just by nature are like that. Whereas horizontals, which is what the games were, pretty much all MMOs were before the introduction of World of Warcraft, which is what introduced the vertical format, were horizontal. But the thing about horizontal games is that they're time consuming. MMORPGs are time consuming by nature. That's how they work. But horizontal games are time consuming, like, to a different level. But the thing is that the whole game is an adventure. So whereas vertical games want you to get to max level as quickly as possible, horizontal games is more so the whole game is a journey. Like, arguably the leveling up experience is more enjoyable than the end game. Like Final Fantasy 11, like the leveling up experience was honestly like the best part. And that's not to downplay the end game, because the end game was freaking amazing and there was a whole bunch to do. But the leveling up was like a game in itself. Like they could have been two entirely separate games. That's how horizontal games usually are. Whereas vertical games just want you race to the top, and then they push something out. They want you at the top while it's there, and then that kind of goes under the water. And then a few months or a year or whatever, they put something else out, and then now that's the top there, and then everything gets pushed under the water. So and it's a recycle, which obviously is a great business model, and it allows you to fish more profit. So obviously you understand why it worked, and obviously World of Warcraft was so very successful because of it. That's why everyone started doing it. But that's the downside about vertical model, is that you get a lot of dry periods. Whereas horizontal games like FF11, there's no such thing as a dry period. Like, the concept of a dry period in FF11 Golden Era, or just a horizontal game in general, is not a fathomable concept. There's no such thing as a dry period, because there's always something to do in a horizontal game. Always. So, and I think that's very hard for people to understand, because vertical format has like been the staple since World of Warcraft came out in the early 2000s. So a lot of people haven't really even experienced a horizontal game in its true form. So only gaming would have been terrible if everyone still had dial-up. Yeah. Dial-up, but at the same time though, dude, like I said, dial-up, like I said, gaming, like these online games actually don't use as much bandwidth as you would think that they do. Like, for instance, PSO, the original PSO on Dreamcast, you could play on dial-up. Pretty sure. I would have to add. Where's my Dreamcast at? I don't feel like getting up to go get it. I will have to look at it to see if the port is a dial-up phone jack port, or if it's a DSL cable port. I will have to check, but I'm pretty sure it's dial-up. But yeah, like the original, obviously. That being said, yes, there were obviously some connectivity issues, but it was playable. Like, you could play the original PSO like with dial-up. So even though these games are like fancy looking, and like even games like today, they're fancy looking, high on graphics and whatever, they actually do not use a whole lot of bandwidth. Like, they truthfully do not. The games themselves do not actually use a whole lot of bandwidth. Like, you would be very surprised. You can look that up. They really do not. It's not that for people like us who live on the other side of the world. It does affect us at the time of FF14 AR. Our latency to the servers, 400, 500 ms. When the Realm Reborn came out, where are you? Because obviously, I don't know. I would have to look it up, but if you can even look it up, I don't know how many servers there were. Obviously, there's servers in Japan, and I don't know where the other servers were placed. So I don't know exactly how that would work and what you're closest to. I assume you're closest to Japan than like North America by how you're talking. The issue with AR is the gear is all over the place, and you can literally equip any stat to your character no matter your job, since the gear back then, wasn't stated role specific. And if you have one piece of gear with 5 stats at +1 versus a piece of gear with 3 stats that you actually need at +10, it would throw the +1 piece on because game coding says 5 stats better than 3. I see. Wait, so it would do it by default? At the time, I had to use something called smooth ping, so I can get 340 ms smooth ping. That sounds familiar, but I can't really. It's not clicking there. Pretty good. How you been? And yeah, it was. I remember back in the day, people were saying Sega should pull an AR, and I was like, yeah, no. Like you saying what PSO, but NGS, like just scratch it and bump it back. And I'm doing pretty good. Hopefully, you're doing good too. Okay, so we're on depth 8 now. So this is the max depth that's currently available until tomorrow. But yeah, dude, you know, I remember people wanting to. The crazy thing, you know, I've talked about this before too. And the thing about NGS too is that like those type of comments are only from global side, because obviously Japan had the game already for over a decade. You feel me? And I've talked about this in videos before, multiple videos, about how it was a double-edged sword with them releasing NGS to global. I mean, not NGS, but PSO2 to global, because you gave this group of people 8 years of content in the span of less than a year. A lot of people who probably have never even really played an MMORPG, a real traditional MMORPG anyway. You give them this, you know, this game with 8 years of content in the span of a year, and then you release the game, and you're hit with realistic development tables, and these people just do not know how to comprehend it. You know what I'm saying? And as a result, it really made the community toxic for global. Because you were like, oh, well, PSO2 base had so much, had this, had this, had that, had that. Like, bro, I can assure you, as someone who played PSO2, you know, from 2012 to 2015 and then picked it back up in 2017, I can assure you, PSO2 had plenty and plenty and plenty and plenty of down periods, as all vertical MMOs do, you know. I can assure you of that, 100%. That's why, you know, you don't really see that sentiment over on JP side, because like, yeah, it was, dude, where's my HP, where my heals at? Oh, I'm guessing one of the debuffs is takes your rest design. But yeah, you know, that's why you don't really see that really on JP sites. I mean, they had the game for all those years, and they understand realistic development cycles for these vertical games, you know. And so it was very much a double-edged sword for global. But I don't think the intent was good in there. you know, because you want to get eyes onto the game. So like in theory, the intent was good in there. Like when you're talking about it in the business room and the in the meeting room and whatnot, and you're like, yeah, okay, yeah, well, let's introduce it over there. It'll be good publicity for NGS. Like, yeah, that sounds great on paper. And to be fair, I don't think anyone, especially not someone who is in Japan and wasn't fully, in the know of kind of where global society was at, Western society was at. I don't think any of them would have ever imagined the type of society community that by that doing that would promote or would give birth to. Like there is no way that they would ever have imagined that by doing that it would create some of the most toxic shit on global NGS ever seen. To this day, I have never in my life ever and it's gotten better now, but I've never seen a community more toxic than NGS's community in the MMORPG. Never, like by a landslide, by an absolute freaking landslide. Never in my life. It like baffled, like levels of tremendous bafflement. That's not even a word. Like that's how bad NGS community was historically, especially when the game first came out. And a lot of it stemmed from that PSO2, that base PSO2, wanting it to be base PSO2, and a lot of that toxicity stemmed from that as well. And it's just, bro. And unfortunately, the game paid dearly for it because, that's the foundational period. When the game first comes out, that first impression, with the game and with the community is always going to stay with the game. Always. So it doesn't matter what you do. It doesn't matter how great the game gets or whatever. It's always going to stay with it in some way, shape, or form. And it's always going to hinder the overall progress that the game can ever really make. Especially, in MMORPGs where the community is such a heavy principle and focal point of the success of the game. So Square's not using FF14 to pay for all their recent flops. Oh yeah, for sure. They've had a handful of recent flops, haven't they? Of course, the most recent Final Fantasy as well, which is why they are now making that multi-platform. They were not happy about that. They were not happy about those PlayStation 5 sales. But yeah, these are coming to multi-platform now. Yeah, bring that back home, dude. So which means we might see Final Fantasy back on Nintendo's, the Nintendo Switch 2, right? Back where it all started. For those who are not aware, Final Fantasy started on Nintendo, on Super Nintendo. I believe it wasn't on Nintendo. It was on Super Nintendo. That's where Final Fantasy first started, and then later down the line, they went to PlayStation, went to Sony. So the grand return to Nintendo, right? Do you have any clue how much of an undertaking that is? Well, what was that too? I feel like we're so far in the conversation. It's like the VTuber craze. The VTuber craze, dude. The VTuber craze is wild, man. I think the VTuber craze is so there's. I think that the VTuber craze is going to go a couple of different directions. I think that one is that I think that the VTuber craze is pretty much going to get to a point where you can't do it. Like, it's just like not possible because with AI and stuff like that coming out, and just like with technology advancing so rarely, the whole thing about VTubing is that it's appealing to people because it's easy to get into that space. They don't have to put their face on the cam, and they can, they don't have to meet these requirements that you might have to meet in these social, social dynamics or whatever, like, being super pretty or all this stuff, you get what I'm saying. Like, you have to meet all those things. That's one of the draws of VTubing, right? But as AI advances, it keeps advancing, the more accessible VTubing is really going to become. And I think it's already getting to that point. And the more saturated the market's going to become to a very strong degree. And whereas, you can have that diversity and that unique experience with, like, someone who's not VTubing, like a face cammer or whatever, that kind of differentiates them from whoever. It eventually gets to a point with a VTuber where, because of how accessible it is, it's like you lose a lot of that potential magic, I guess. If this makes any sort of sense of what the hell I'm saying right here, if that makes any sense, if y'all understand where I'm going with that, what I see with that. Yeah, Dreamcast was dial up. Yeah. Let me catch up here. Yeah, I remember one of my alliance members mentioning the use of dial up for PSO. Yeah. PSO was dial up. Yeah, Dreamcast was dial up. And Dreamcast was but like it worked. It worked no problem, dude. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, the bandwidth that these games actually use is not really a lot, even today. It really isn't, like, at all. So, but like PSO worked just fine on dial-up. Then cause most of the load. Most of the load is down locally via the client. To the server, you're a small packet that just reads. Yeah, just a small packet. Reach the location of what you're doing. Same with other players. Very small packets being transmitted to you. Correct. It didn't support DSL natively. I joke about that a lot. Sega doing a PSO2 ARR. Yeah, the first DSL was on PS2 and on GameCube as well. Those you had to get a broadband adapter for GameCube. Like, in order for me to play PSO episode 1 and 2 on GameCube, you had to get a broadband adapter, which it went under the GameCube, and you would place it in there. And it was for DSL. So you had to have DSL for GameCube, and for PS2. I can't remember if PS2 required DSL or if you could have gotten on dial-up. I know that there was a broadband adapter, but I don't remember if it had a dial-up option. 2 years is a pretty good run for an online game. Yeah, it's a very good run. Like, very good run. I meme a lot. I meme a lot, so I take a comment like that, and all right, meme. I've had to go over this several times with friends and co-alliance members who haven't touched an MMO. Now, I've played God knows how many MMOs over those. Yeah, I think it can be a very hard concept, I think, for some people to understand who have never played an MMO, especially if if their first MMO was based PSO2 global. Like, it's not possible for a game to produce that type of content. That's as to what you got in a year span. Like, it's literally not possible. Like, and I think too many people's expectations were raised and unrealistic because of that on global side. Dude, we're not reading these debuffs. I keep forgetting to check those. We didn't even check. Oh my goodness, what happened to my HP? We didn't even check it on in the other one as well. We never checked it in the rank 7. Bro, what's going on here? All over the place right now. Let's slow that down. Slow that down there, buddy. We're doing the most right there. Oh, baby. Oh, that timing on that was weird. Come at me, bro. Bro, I literally saw that. I don't know how I got hit by that. I saw it. I was watching it. Oh, that was dangerous. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, that was, bro, that timing. It got me right as I came out of that. Got me right as I came out of that. Sneaky, 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 sneaky. We'll use this. It's okay. Iframes. Iframes. Who include how much of it? PS2 support both. PS2 support both DSL and dial-up. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, that's what I figured it did. I figured it did. I wasn't 100% sure. Fancy Star, let's see. Toxicity got so wild that I literally just avoided engaging with the community because it was just negativity around every corner. Exactly, yeah. And the thing, the thing is that for MMORPGs, that is detrimental. Like, people don't understand how bad that is for an MMORPG. For another MMO, for a Call of Duty, for a Valorant, for, any other type of MMO, whatever, it's perfectly fine. But an MMORPG is so heavily centered around its community that when stuff like that happens at launch, it F's the whole game. Like, completely F's the whole game. Because community is the center of an MMORPG. Which is very different than these other games. Like, this isn't GTA. This isn't, all that other stuff. So, like, you have to understand that. I think a lot of people don't understand that because they hadn't played MMO before. So they maybe didn't realize that. And then they're probably fresh off the heels of, the times of what it was, how toxicity is glorified, right? And so it was like a perfect storm, almost, quite frankly. But that's why it's kind of become like impossible for MMORPGs to really catch a footing. Any new ones, anyway. All the ones that are relevant have been around for over a decade, So. Now let's keep in mind, people forget Sega is unironically very inconsistent. They like to release bangers one moment, then suck the next 5 years. Then realize, hey, this game needs X thing, then starts to fix it, like Fantasy Star Universe is a good example. It's like till AOL came out. AOL, as in like America Online, was AOL. I actually don't remember a whole lot of Universe. I played Universe, and like I played it, but I don't remember like any of it. I remember bits and pieces of it, but like really none of it. And like I played it, but the reason why I don't is because it came out during the main stint of Final Fantasy 11. It's like PSU came out what, probably like I don't know what, 2009, 2010, something like that maybe. And that was during my main stint of Final Fantasy 11. And during that time, Final Fantasy 11, nothing mattered besides Final Fantasy 11. I may have played it, but I don't remember it. Yeah, this Final Fantasy 11 was it. You know. Do you have any clue how much undertaking that is? That's this. Oh, this was in response to the whole AR combo. Do you have any clue how much of an undertaking that is? Is it like they were saying that in regards to like they didn't believe that they had to like rebuild it, or maybe yeah. If anything, the hard part, if you will, was already done. All Global had to do was translate it, which is easier in comparison to making it. Correct, yeah. Yes, in regards to basically redoing NGS. Gotcha, yeah, for sure. Most definitely. GameCube support dial-up, but DSL is also an option. With GameCube, I'm guessing everything support dial-up until ultimately every company no longer used it, besides that one company. Still use dial-up for whatever reason, since it's still a thing. Yeah, I guess that would make sense too, because it would make sense if GameCube used it as well. I guess it would make sense if all of them used it, because it was the standard at the time. You know, not everyone had really converted over to broadband. And like I said, dial-up worked. You know, it worked. It just wasn't the most quickest of things. But, you know, as we mentioned before, and as Ashton, you know, kind of helped to clarify, you know, it's just small packets are being sent. The games themselves don't actually use up much bandwidth at all, which is why, you know, online gaming back then was not really an issue, too big of an issue, you know. But you had massive freaking massive gaming environments and cultures and communities that existed during the dial-up era, dude. You know, Dreamcast, PS2, freaking SOCOM, U.S. Navy SEALs, dude. That game was freaking banger on PlayStation 2. Straight banger. That was an online game. That game was crazy. I miss the Jack and Daxter games on the PC. You have Jack and Daxter. I haven't played one of those in a long time. Yeah, have they ever made a new one, or like a remake or anything? I'm sure they've made remakes, remasters of that, right? Probably. Have they revisited the IP? Bruh. Ambitions of Illusion is AOL. Oh, okay, gotcha. That was a they see the first page expansion. Gotcha. For PSU. Ambitions. Oh yeah, like I said, I don't remember like any of PSU, dude. Even though I played it for a good while. It was just like it was pretty much like if I'm hunting a boss or something like that in the Final Fantasy 11, maybe. Like maybe I have it up in the background or something like that while I'm waiting for the boss to spawn. Oh, bro, that time was garbage. Actually, wait, no, that part wasn't it. Because I'm pretty sure, see, back then a computer could not run. This is the computer I had, shit. My family computer. Some people cannot run 2 games at one time, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Right, that was not possible. They haven't. The game story is basically done. Okay, gotcha. Last game they Naughty Dog. Last game Naughty Dog made was Jack X Combat Racing as the last Hooray spinoff. Oh, okay, gotcha. And then they kind of clarified that it was pretty much like the last one. It was kind of just like here's a fan service type, you know, like something to remember Jack and Daxter by type deal. Yeah, pretty much. Gotcha. That's been a long time since I played a Jack and Daxter game. Come on, baby. Rank 4. Rank 4. Excuse me. I saw the HD collection in your PS5. Wonder if it might be time to replay the franchise after I've had my fill of Monster Hunter Wilds. Possibly, yeah. There's usually a few games I go back and I replay every now and then. One of those games is always Ocarina of Time. I always go back and play. I have the GameCube version one, the Master Quest one. Ocarina of Time is always the game that I go back every few years and play. Another one, which I'm kind of overdue on, maybe we'll do it on stream or something, is Tales of Symphonia. Tales of Symphonia is also a game that every several years I go back and I replay. But it's been a bit longer since we played Tales of Symphonia. We did Ocarina of Time on stream, maybe 2 years back, maybe. It's probably on my VOD channel somewhere. We did that on stream, but we've never done a Tales of Symphonia. But those are two of probably some of my favorite games right there. Oh baby, oh baby, oh baby. Oh dude, man, I was spared. I was spared. They spared me. We didn't do our, I don't know, we'll see. We didn't do our Genshin dailies. I did my dailies on everything besides Genshin. But we still have like 40 minutes. So maybe you think we can get through all these in that amount of time? I don't know, we'll see. So we don't have to like pause and do it. The game I've been recently going back to. The game I've been recently going back to for nostalgia's sake was Spiral Knights. I used to play the crap out of that game back in the day. Spiral Knights, I don't remember what Spiral Knights is. What was that on? It was on PlayStation or what? I don't think I ever played that. Bruh. Homie's eating me alive, bruh. Homie's eating me alive, bruh. So yeah, you better stop all that foolish you doing there, buddy. I should go and play Luigi's Mansion. Yo, Luigi's Mansion, dude, that's goated. Goated, dude. Should go play Luigi's Mansion again. The last time I played it was back in 2020 when I was drunk. Luigi's Mansion's such a timeless classic, dude. Such a timeless classic. I haven't played the second one. Did you ever play the second one? That came out, well, on Switch, right? Like a few years back or something? I never played it. It's actually kind of crazy to think that the Switch is like When didn't the Switch come out in like 2017 or something? It's kind of crazy to think that. I think it did come out that long ago, didn't it? Was it that long ago? Doesn't feel like it. PC only, it's on Steam, it's a dungeon crawl or action RPG? Oh, okay, gotcha. PC only, yeah, I didn't play too many. I haven't historically played a whole lot of like PC, like older PC only games anyway. I don't know how old that game is you're talking about though. Growing up, we didn't really have like a lot of computer stuff. A lot of computer games anyway. I think everyone had Doom. Wasn't Doom like probably like Doom was like one of the most like all-time selling games back on PC, right? Like old PC. Or was it Doom or Duke Nukem? I don't know, one of the two. They're like pretty much the same game, right? Only played the original. I think the sequel was on 3DS. Oh, was it? Well, they came out. I know they came out with one on Switch here recently. Was that the third one then? Is there a third one? I'm pretty sure they came out with one on Switch here recently, last year or two. Maybe it was the third one. It's crazy to think I'm in my 30s when just 2 weeks ago I was 22, or at least it felt like 2 weeks ago. Yeah, dude, it's crazy. It's crazy that I'm in my 100s. And I'm still collecting Social Security checks, even though I'm 180 years old. Did y'all see that shit, dude? Did y'all see that? Where they're some people who like were still getting Social Security checks, and there was like one person who was 300 something years old. Like it was actually in the system documented they were 300 years old. They were still getting Social Security checks. I was like, bro, this is wild, dude. This is actually crazy. This is actually crazy, bro. Yeah, time definitely does fly by. Luigi's Mansion 3 is on the Switch. Okay, so it's the third one. It's the third one. Gotcha. How do they get past the system for the Social Security number? Dude, it's just I don't know, dude. I don't know the logistics behind it. But I mean, I imagine it's just negligence, pretty much. It's just people not paying attention, not caring. You know, probably, you know, fraud. You know, someone's collecting it, but it's not the actual person, stuff like that. So, and like all that stuff is not really looked at. So it's just negligence. So that's pretty much all it is. This is crazy though, dude. Crazy. What I find crazy is when I get asked for ID at a liquor store. Dude, getting asked for ID at the liquor store is like always like the biggest compliment, right? I think getting asked for the ID at the liquor store is the biggest compliment for everyone. Like, no matter how old you are, I think it's the biggest it's like one of the biggest compliments. Because it pretty much means like, yo, dude, you're trying to tell me that I look under the age. Well, I mean, assuming that you're in a country where the legal drinking limit is like 21. If you're in a country where it's younger than that, then obviously it doesn't have that same allure to it. But if you're in a country where the drinking limit is 21 and the cashier is like, "Can I see your ID?" then it's like a compliment. That being said, also though, I know at least in America, or at least I'm not sure. I mean, every state I guess is a little bit different, but by law, they're supposed to ID you if you look under like 40 or something like that, technically speaking. But like usually they don't if they can tell that you're above 21, right? But I think that like you're supposed to get ID'd, Oh, dude. You're supposed to get ID if you look under 40 or something. It's something like that. But I know like every state kind of has like different things there. Depending on where you're at. What? The messed up part about... Oh, dude, he got me. The messed up part about that, though, is even though it will be the system's fault, if someone was actually receiving that, they'd be at fault and have to pay it back. Yet we overpay anything in it, so whoops your shell, like. Right. Well, I don't know. Well, the thing is, I don't know if anyone... I mean, that's the whole thing with fraud, though. It's like, would they have to pay it back? Because it's actually traceable to someone. It's the thing. Oh, there's a whole lot of... Just either way, you know, if it is or it isn't, either way, it's money that's going nowhere, right? It's money that's going nowhere. So either way, I mean, there's an issue with it, right? Ooh, thought you could get me, didn't you? Thought you could get me, didn't you? To me, it feels weird because I'm a few months older than the Sonic the Hedgehog franchise. Dude, you're 80? You're 80 years old, Ruby? Holy smokes, dude. This guy's old as hell. Freaking boomer. I'm joking. I'm joking. I also know that Sonic is not 80 years old. I don't know how old Sonic is, but I know it's not 80. Freaking boom in the boomer jam. Let's go. I mean, in general, if someone is to get a Social Security check for $300 a month, random. Oh. But someone on Social SSI side or computer inputs 800 instead, the person receiving that gets in trouble even though they did nothing wrong. Yeah. That's assuming that it's going to the actual individual. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's like having, you know, it's like having a fake name, pretty much. It's like kind of what I'm getting at here. Or like having a bunch of, it's like a money front, a laundering front. Like you have a laundry mat and you're funneling money through it or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Right? Like you're cleaning money through it. It's like that. That's kind of what we're looking at. What I'm thinking of in my head. Oh baby. Oh baby. Oh baby. I can't wait for the last two depths. I want that enraged weapon as a camo he has so I can finish off a look. Yeah, dude, I'm looking forward to the last two depths. So we'll be getting those tomorrow. I don't believe there's a maintenance. I don't believe so. I will have to double check that. Do not quote me on that quite yet, because I am not 100% sure. And as such, I do not want to mislead you. However, we had a maintenance, bro. He just keeps getting me on perfect timing with that. We had a maintenance last week, and it kind of has been every other week as of late. And they shouldn't be a maintenance to just add 2 depths. So I'd be surprised if there's a maintenance, because it's the only thing that we're getting this week. So there'd be no real reason to do a maintenance. Which means that this fight should go live, like around the time maintenance normally would happen. That's when this fight should go live, the new depths. Bang. Bang. Oh my goodness, dude. Do I have Tekker fatigue? I just got hit by both of those attacks. Those are like the easiest counters that you can ever possibly get. And I just got hit by both of them. Not one, but both. Yeah, someone's doing wrong intentionally, but sometimes it does happen when people get overpaid. Yeah, yeah. Well, I think now we're talking about two different things. You're talking kind of just like about accidents, and I'm more so talking about like intentionals and just like negligence, more so. But yeah, naturally, yeah, accidents can happen, and number inputs, accidental number inputs can happen. Yeah, naturally. I think at this point we're talking about kind of two different things, though. No, why are you all the way over there? Nope, sit down. Huzzah. Huzzah. I have no idea then. It must use it. Yeah, then they come collecting for it. Yeah, most definitely. They will definitely come collecting for it, that's for certain. Yeah, they just add in the depths without maintenance, or that's how they've been doing handling this new depth releases thus far. Yeah, because the depths. Yeah, because these. No, not these ones, but the depths before these came in without maintenance. These ones came in with Lucille, which there was a maintenance for that. These 7 and 8, but I think that 6 and 5 came in without a maintenance.
Save your pity for the weak.
Dude, isn't the new Mortal Kombat coming out this year? I can't remember if there's a release date for it. I'm interested in seeing it. Yeah, I think the first one was necessarily great. No, I think that the
spider went up the water spout. Down came the rain and washed the spider out.
and I think that the that one character, the main character, the one who was Scorpion reincarnated, was completely freaking unnecessary. I hope that they do not bring that guy back. But like all in all, I thought the movie was enjoyable to watch, I guess. You know, but yeah, that I don't know why they introduced that character. Character served no purpose. Like it just kept Scorpion, bro. Like character served literally no purpose. But I am interested in seeing what they conjure up with the franchise. Of course, the original Mortal Kombat live action movies were goated. I did. Ashton going hand with a random fun soundbox. Let's go. That was random. Yeah, that was random. Hits random fun soundbox. Let's go.
H2O.
Well, maintenance. Yeah, I do actually need to hydrate. We'll hydrate after this. I can't hydrate during the fight, but I do need to hydrate. When maintenance doesn't happen, the new content becomes available at 7 p.m. PST or 10 p.m. Eastern. It's always an hour after maintenance was supposed to happen. Okay, there we go. That's a bit better clarification.
Sitting there, you've been holding that phone, or you've been touching the keyboard too long. And who knows what's on that phone or that keyboard? But until you do that, you have to realize that only Pikachu can save the forest from the forest fire.
Oh, that was random. I'm not sure if I've heard that one. That one was hella random. So for those who are confused about what's going on right now and why y'all keep hearing just like random stuff going, I have a redemption called Random Fun Soundbox. And so every now and then I'll just kind of go and just record random stuff. And I put it all into a folder. And then pretty much Random Fun Soundbox will just kind of randomly pull something out. Sometimes it's just me saying something. Sometimes it's me, I might be singing the song. Sometimes it's just me making a weird noise. Never quite really know what you're gonna get there. And yeah. So Ashton's usually likes having a field day with those. So. Ever heard that one? Yeah, I'm not sure if I've ever heard that one either. Like, I guess I can't say I've never heard it right because I'm the person who records it, but I don't remember recording a lot of these. You know? There are hundreds of them, so. Hence the song right there, right? The old songy song action right there, right?
Ride the dragon, find the land. Ride the dragon, shake my hand. Ride the dragon into the sky. Ride the dragon, slap you in the eye. Yeet.
Yeet. There we go. Well, let's go. Keep it rolling. Keep it rolling. Keep it flowing. Are you bowling? What are we on? Which depth are we on? We're on 8.
Chad,
Okay, I think we're in good pace.
I might not be the right one.
I feel like that's like super loud though.
It might not be
Actually, no, I guess it's not that
the
loud.
right time, but there's something
That's
about
like, dude, that's a jam
us
right there, dude.
I want to say, yeah, there's something between us anyway.
It's a straight jam right there, dude. What y'all know about that? What y'all know about that? That's like one of my favorite. That's one of my favorite Daft Punk songs, shit. Most Def. It's that funky rhythm, that funky tune. Something about us, dude, and the videos. That album was so great because of how they made the entire album, the whole like anime videos and stuff. It's just super great. Whatever the hell the name of the album was, I don't remember. But the one that had Stronger, Better, Faster, whatever it's called. And one more time. One more time. We're gonna celebrate. Oh yeah, alright. I wish I still had a job so I could gamble subs to guess what the soundbox was gonna do again. Dude, that was always sometimes you would go on crazy streaks too. Crazy streaks. Oh, careful. Careful. Don't want to die here. We're not trying to die, y'all. Dying is not a part of the plan here. Oh, baby. So oh, that reminds me, we forgot to hydrate. We do. I don't think we've really been drinking a whole lot of water this whole stream, to be honest. Which, I mean, it's pretty easy to happen when you're like super focused. I mean, we've been grinding. We were grinding with Sil earlier, and then we had an urgent quest, and we came in here, so we've been grinding out of shit. Shit. The other shit. I was getting a little sketchy there for a second. Buddy. Grr. wee. Don't move. Okay, thank you. Thank you for staying right there. Just stay right there, buddy. I think he does that twice, right? Yeah. So I'm okay with this. Wait, he's gonna jump? Oh, okay. I wasn't sure. I was like, he's gonna jump back and do the laser thing where I missed my freaking photon blast like he did. Like he was doing so well before that one. Where he jumps back. Avoids everything I'm freaking doing. Got him. You mean like this non-song one? Got him. Yeah, right. Right. Got him. Grinding in PSO2 is always better than being an alien. And seeing people complain about nothing. Dude, like, I've never understood that at all, man. Like, but it's just how I am. It just reflects how I am in person, though, as well, too. Like, I don't understand the concept of you not enjoying something, so you go do what you don't enjoy and waste your time doing what you don't enjoy to tell people you don't enjoy it. Yeah, that didn't make much sense when I said it, right? Yeah, that's about as much sense as it actually makes as well. I've never understood the concept of I don't like the game, so I'm going to get on the game, spend hours on the game, telling people how much I don't like the game. Like, am I crazy, bro? Like, is that not a crazy thing to do? Does that not make any sense to anyone? Like, am I the only one who thinks that that's crazy? Like, there's nothing productive about that. there's nothing productive about that, dude. There's nothing that makes sense about that. Like, I don't understand that. If I don't like something, if I don't like a game, especially, I'm not going to play it. First and foremost. Like, if I don't like a game, that game is not getting any of my time, bro. Like, it is not getting any of my time. I have better things to do. You know what I'm saying? Alright, and it sure as hell is not going to get hours of my time, me spending energy telling people how much I don't like the game every day, constantly in and out. Maybe I have one discussion about it, you know, make one video or something, right? And then that's it. Like, but like getting on every day and just complaining and like I don't know, bro. It doesn't make sense to me, man. I don't understand it. I don't want to understand it. Different breeds, I guess. Different breeds, I guess. Oh, baby. At this point, the only way I can stay in Aleo is if Wakes was to start singing Thong Song to Raskina. Wakes? Who's Wakes? Is Wakes a person in game? Or is Wakes one of the characters in the game? I know Thong Song, obviously. That don. Cisco? That was Cisco, right? That wasn't Drew Hill. Drew Hill was the group that they were in before Cisco went solo and just became Cisco. I think the Thong Song is a Cisco song, though. If I recall correctly. If I recall correctly. If my memory does serve me properly. Oh, dude, he's going to catch me right. It's the time. He's going to kill me with that. Oh, wow. I thought he was going to kill me with that. He keeps catching me at perfect timings with that. I have one rest design left, by the way. Just don't get hit easy, right? He still has bro, this might actually be bad. We might actually fail this one. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah, there's no room for error now. There is no room for error. We have no rest designs, and my man's is at. My man's is at half HP. My man's is at like 45%, bro. We have no room for error. All right, come on. Come on, this is, we got to lock in. Gotta lock in here. Oh, that's dangerous. Oh, dude. Because when you do that, you're vulnerable for a second. If it's not the wind one, you're vulnerable for a second. If it's the fire or the ice one. I actually do have a trump card here. Because I can use the, whatever the hell it's called, it increases your HP. Your PP or whatever it's called. Yeah, I think it actually restores my HP as well when I activate it. Yeah, we're okay though. See, like if I use it there, yeah, see how I used it. Can't remember what it's called though. We locked in and we're good. I mean, we didn't need to use it though. We locked in and we saw we conquered, bro. Oh baby, hold up. Okay. Ooh, get loud. All right, rank 10, let's go. Rank 10, here we come. Here we come, y'all. Last one. It's the last one. That means it's going to be storming. It's always storming in the rank 10s, y'all. Maybe for some people, that's a foreign concept. Personally, if I don't find something I don't enjoy playing, I'm not going to engage or do anything with it. Exactly. Like, I don't understand it. Like, that's how I am. It's like, if I don't like something, I'm not going to engage with it. I'm not going to entertain it. Like, it's like as simple as that, bro. Like, you're not going to get any of my time. Like, I'd be like, oh, I don't like this. I don't enjoy this. And then that's it. Then, like, you're not going to hear me talk about it again. Like, it's going to be done. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm definitely not going to spend every fleeting moment of every day talking about it. Dude, look how dark it is in here. It's freaking storming. Let's go. It's the last one. Last step. Until we get the new ones tomorrow. The last ones tomorrow. Ooh, an urgent quest, eh? In the urgent quest, eh? We gotta do our daily Sun Genshin after this, like, super quick. Well, I think we'll have, like, just enough time to kind of do it right before the urgent quest. What's this, the NPC in Alio that always says yo? What, is that the one that's, the one that says yo? Is that the one that's walking? Risking is the chicken Halo that wanders around just like waits. Okay, yeah, the one that's walking, yeah. Gotcha. Okay, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yo. Best NPC though, dude? Well, I mean, well, I wouldn't say best, because I mean, both are pretty great. But, the Random Enhancement NPC, of course. Oh, dude, that's a different skill set right there. That's interesting. That's different. Holy smokes, it's getting aggressive. That's dope. That's dope. That's a different attack set right there for rank 10. But the Random Enhancement NPC. Oh yeah, time to get buff. Oh yeah, that guy's got it. Getting stronger. And my girl, oh smokes. And my girl Lavona. My girl Lavona, whenever you fail a enhancement or like like an augment or something, a fixer or whatever, she's like, "Oh no, sorry about that." I exclusively go to Lavona for any augmenting, any like anything that requires that, like it's like fix enhancing, whatever. Like I always go to Lavona, just because it's always great to hear her voice, whatever you're failing, a whole bunch of stuff and a whole bunch of materials and money is going down the drain. And all you hear is, "Oh no, sorry about that." I love to see it. Love to see it. Ooh, it's getting smoky in here. Getting smoky in here, y'all. Oh no. It's okay though. We good. We Gucci, bruh. We Gucci, bruh. Ooh. Oh, I was too early on that. My bad. My bad. Oh, wow. I was late. All these freaking things on the ground, bruh. Oh, holy smokes. Let's take him out. Take him out. That's that Jean-Claude Van Damme right there. If you know, you know. In every Jean-Claude Van Damme, that's the sound he makes. You know, like the climax scene or something like that when he defeats someone. He's... Someone used to know would make it so apparent and try to make me not like NGS because stream charts, because site stream charts. I'm like, okay, I'm capable of forming my own opinion and I still play the game. Correct. Correct. And that's how it should be. Like, you know, every game is not for everyone. And that's perfectly fine. That's perfectly cool. You know, there's no issue with that. Every game's not for everyone. And, you know, kind of like what you said right there. That's just how, like, that's how I am. That's how I approach everything, you know, where it's like, people have their own differing views and differing opinions. And I'm going to form my own opinion. You know, I'm the type of person where it's like, if you tell me something, or like you try to like say like, I've actually like mentioned this before, or like brought up this example before. But say like we're friends, and you come up to me and you're like, "Hey, we need to go beat this guy up," or something like that, or you know, whatever, something like that, right? Because they said something to me. They so. I'm the type of person who like, yeah, I'm hearing you, but what did you do as well, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna form my own opinion. Or like, if you tell me not to like someone, right? I'm gonna form my own opinion. You know, I'm gonna see. Okay, I hear what you're saying, but I'm going to form my own opinion on if all this is true or whatnot. So. No, I'm very much someone where I'm not someone who takes things at surface value. In general, like I'm not that type of person where I'll hear something and I immediately like, okay, this is fact, this is truth, or you know, I only hear one option and then I don't try to understand any other avenues. I'm the type where I hear one avenue and I immediately go check 5 different other avenues to confirm it or whatnot. You know, that's the type of person that I am. So what was that just passed you? That big freaking like machine? Yeah, I saw that too. That person was like a big freaking, it was like a red spaceship or something. I don't know what they were. I saw that too though. The thing was humongous, right? Also, grass on clear, thank you. We'll see you several hours later, Masquerader, probably. Exactly right. Time to get stronger. The right NPC is who I go to fix your BIS augments. He just seems like a confident guy. Yeah, he is. He is. Time to get buff. Let's do these Genshin dailies real quick, and then we'll hop back on and do this urgent quest. Genshin resets in 8 minutes. We have time to do it, so. And then we'll hop back on here and do this. I don't want both games to be up because it might explode OBS, the stream, so we'll close out of that for the time being, just real quick while we do this. So that way it doesn't cause any issues. So we don't cause any issues. And we'll do this urgent quest. We'll change to Hunter for urgent quests. We'll go on the wires. As they say, there's always two sides to a story. Correct. There's always two sides to a story. And I'm someone who's very much about that. Like, I'm the type of person who reads the document. You know, like in a world where we live in right now, where everyone's like, where you post something, you comment on something, if it's longer than 3 words, they're like, oh, not reading that. You know what I'm saying? That's what people want. You know, like that's what a business wants. A business wants you to not read things, right? Like the whole dumbing down of people is very much intentional, because when you kind of dumb people down like that, then it's very easy to manipulate them, right? You know, so, you know, well, you don't want to read this? All right, great. Just go ahead and sign this here. Go ahead and sign away your life, sign away all your property, everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't know. You know why you don't know? Because you ain't reading all that. So you never understand the full context of things, right? So whenever you're trying to discuss something with someone, talk to someone about something, or understand a point of view or something like that, well, I mean, you ain't listen to all that. So there's no way that you can have a meaningful conversation or context between someone, because you're not the type who will listen to all the context in the first place. So if you cannot understand the full context of something, then you can't have an actual meaningful conversation about something. Why are we using this team? I don't want to use this team. It's gonna go by slower. But we don't have time for slower. Oh, I didn't even use Aurons. I mean, we'll let this one go through. Yeah, open fire. Okay, we need to use 2 more of these, and that will allow us to. I don't have time to be looking at that. And then we'll be able to convert these, and that will satisfy the dailies. Yeah, like, you know, I'm very much an intellectual. I'm a thinker, you know. I'm very much a thinker. This is not supposed to be up there. Very much so. Let's see here. We'll just use y'all real quick. Mavic are the worst freaking playstyle in the game, dude. Imagine having the coolest freaking story quests and Archon mainline quests, and then your playstyle is literally spin on a motorcycle. Alright, bro, what are y'all doing? What are y'all doing? So you gotta do this one, and then we just do one more. Then we'll be good to go. It's such a wasted design for a potentially amazing character. Okay, one more, then we'll be good. We convert it to raison. Vroom vroom, right? Vroom vroom. By the way, for any of y'all in here who play Wuwa or may have been in here or may be in here for my Wuwa stuff, Welding Waves. You know, I did recently put out a guide for Phoebe, which has been pretty well received. So I'm glad about that. I enjoyed doing it, and I thought it would be helpful because it was she was a little confusing, so it took me a week to really fully understand her. So I figured it would help people, so that's why I put it out. That's generally kind of how things always work. That's why I started making PSO2 videos. Was because things were confusing for me, so I knew that they would help other people out if I make videos on them. That's why I initially started making PSO2 NGS videos before I became an OCC. But I decided to get her weapon, Phoebe's weapon. I decided to get her a weapon yesterday. I was like, you know what? We're just gonna get her weapon because I'm not gonna pull for Brant. So I was like, well, I'm gonna have all this stuff like kind of sitting there because we had a whole bunch of pulls. And so I was like, well, you know what? I decided I'm not gonna pull for Brant. So let's just pull for a weapon. So I pull for a weapon. So now I have a weapon, and it's pretty nice. And at least I'm really enjoying Phoebe, so it was worth it. You know, I was like, you know what? I really like Phoebe, like this character, like her playstyle. Enjoy her. She's the best character right now for exploration, so I'm going to be using her. So it's like, you know what? Let's go ahead and just get that weapon. At least we have so many pulls anyway that we can use. So that's what happened there. In case anyone's wondering about my Wuwa journeys. Oh, hold up. Oh my goodness, see that we're pushing on now. We still have like a minute. Hello? Oh no, I can't even do this. Oh, we just screwed ourselves. I don't have enough to freaking do the turn-ins. Rip. There goes this daily. Well, we're not getting this. That's guaranteed. We are not, bruh.
The end of our legacy.
We're not getting this. Had we done it initially, then yeah, we would probably have been okay.
Off we go.
But yeah, we're not getting it now. I may as well just X out of this, bro. We're not getting this. It's less than a minute. We can't just do the condensed resins anymore. We don't have enough to be able to do it. Well, at least we still got on and got our... Wait, no, that didn't even matter. So I'd say, well, at least we got on and got our welcome thing. But that doesn't actually matter because I already got on earlier and got that anyway. So we just missed out on dailies for today. That's okay. Honestly, that's very okay because I really have no intention of pulling any of the characters in Genshin anytime soon. So it's not like I really need the resin anyway. I've not been very impressed with the designs that they've been releasing. Like with I was just gonna reset anyway, so I don't care. Like with the one that's out right now, like this girl, like I don't know, I'm not really impressed with the designs, and her gameplay isn't really anything to write home about either. And then the next character, Veressa, is like I made a video on that one too. If y'all saw that one, and that one's just like yeah. So not really too excited about those characters. So I'm kind of like I feel like I'm just waiting for SNES Naya at this point in terms of Genshin. Let's see this urgent quest. Let's do this urgent quest, bruh. We'll go on Hunter, get some of that Hunter action. I know y'all like to see that Hunter action, that wire action. Everyone loves the wires, right? Everyone loves the wires. Why would you not love the wires? How could you not love the wires? Don't worry, it's loading. It's just taking a long time. It's coming up. It's coming. It's coming. I know it's a black screen. What's the rest of the cowgirl with a tattoo with a taco? I say tattoo with a taco. Yeah, the girl who's like the girl. She's supposed to be a from what they said in my comments anyway. Apparently she's supposed to take inspiration from luchadors, which I mean, I don't really see it. I think that the design is just a bad design. Just in general, the design is just a bad design for her outfit. Then her gameplay is essentially like a butt thump. I kind of like think of like Mario 64, you know, the butt thump. It's kind of like that. But that's her gameplay. But like the design is just not it. even if they were trying to take inspiration from luchadors. Off the bat, have a good night. All right, Ashton, take it easy. Have a good night. Yeah, even if they were trying to take inspiration from luchadors and lucha libre, which I'm very familiar with growing up so close to Mexico and seeing that type of stuff, so I'm used to that. I don't think that the design was very, it's just not a good design. Like, I don't know how other way to say it. It's just not a good design. The way that it's stylized,
Thanks for
like
stopping
the
by.
little band-aids and stuff like that, and then like, oh no, it's just I literally have a video on it, y'all. So I kind of go over the expressions there. So if you're interested in how I feel about that,
Anytime,
then
okay?
you can. There's the option of kind of seeing it there. So I think that have they maybe designed her a bit differently, and then like at the time I made that video, I hadn't even seen her gameplay. Like her gameplay made it even worse. Like after I saw her gameplay leak. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Dance with Rain.
We are beginning a
Dance with Rain makes me want to watch Dances with Wolves. Kevin Costner. I love that movie.
We request the participation of all Arch defenders.
Is that your native name? Are you a native? Are you a Native American? Are you indigenous peoples? Your name is Dance with Rain. Let's see here. But yeah, that I'm not sure if I was still talking about the design or not. But yeah, I feel like the Natlan characters in general for me just haven't really been. I think it's just been really weird. I haven't really like enjoyed the Natlan characters. Like they're kind of forgettable. If you ask me, like they're kind of just like forgettable characters. Because and it's largely in part because of the gameplay mechanics are just kind of like weird and just kind of very. A lot of them are just very easy gameplay mechanics too, which also makes them kind of makes them forgettable. So I don't know. Feels. Oh, hold up. Actually, no, this should be fine, right? It's not gonna take us longer than 14 minutes in this fight, right? It should, dude. I don't know. Maybe we get super unlucky. Let's just put food on just in case. Thank you for all the follows and whatnot, by the way. For those who have been hanging out and chilling and lurking, be sure to follow and like and subscribe and all the above. I appreciate it, and it does help out. Okay, let's go over here. But yeah, yeah. So like, pretty much feels like I'm just kind of waiting for Snesnaya. Snesnaya, I think the character's a bit more promising. That's like Fatui Homeland. So I think it's going to be pretty crazy characters in Snesnaya. I don't think it'd be hard to mess up Snesnaya. I feel like if they do that, it'd be disappointing. Any camels here? Any camels to attack before we go in? Some crispy red meats. Dainsleif and win? Yeah, for sure. I love Dainsleif stories. Like Dainsleif stories are always like, I always get excited whenever they have a Dainsleif quest, because all of his stories revolve around Conria, and Conria is very interesting to hear about and stuff, So I always enjoy Dainsleif whenever they implement a story with him, and I'm always excited to do it.
It's clearly there.
I don't know if they'll make Dainsleif a playable character though. It would probably surprise me if they did. I feel like Dainsleif isn't really like, you know what I'm saying? I feel like it would be weird to have him as a playable character at this point. But maybe they do, I don't know. Who knows what we do after Snesnaya, what we end up doing, what direction the game's gonna go. Gonna like visit Conria or like, I don't know. It kinda depends, right? Been watching Farina and Wrestling since I started playing, and now they're on the same banner. Ooh, are they really? Are they on the
Going unknown.
on which banner? Are they coming up on the next banner after Mizuki, or are they on the banner right now? Are there 3 characters on the banner right now? No, they're not on the banner right now. Seaswing's on the banner. So are they coming up? This guy name's I thought this guy's name was Gary's Mod. This Gray's Mod. Isn't Gary's Mod like a meme or something? If I remember correctly. I have not had a very good start here. Not a very good start. Oh my goodness, I missed that. Are you kidding me? And there's a, I think I forgot where this ranger is playing, dude. But this ranger's kind of switching. Who's the ranger? Let's go. I think they're on the banner after Mizuki. Okay, gotcha. So coming up in this coming week, huh? In this coming week. I wasn't even hitting that, I don't think. Bro, oh my goodness, this is terrible. What a terrible run. Oh my goodness. Wow. Straight terrible run. Especially like y'all saw me in here earlier in the other request on the wire. This is literally a night and day run. Might be one of the worst runs I've had on the wire in this fight. Catastrophic proportions. I'm just all over the place, man. Like, I don't know what other way to say it, how other way to say it. I'm just all over the place. I think my focus has been pretty much worn out from doing the Masquerader. I think my focus level has deteriorated. And that's what's going on here. We are at that point. That's probably a waste. Yep, it was. See? Well, it was all over the place. That was a waste. I didn't even hit it. Nada. That was a waste. A waste of a freaking attack, y'all. A waste of a freaking attack. Ooh. That was rough right there. That was rough right there. I've had runs of the urgent quest where the 2 domes at the end weren't broken. I think only I was dealing damage to them. I've had 2 instances of that. Oh, whoops, I wasn't paying attention. I'm just all over the place. A lot of times I'll open up with a blast there, actually, if I don't have aggro. Yeah, I'm all over the place right now. That is very apparent. I've had that happen on 2 instances. One was a genuine instance where the DPS just was not good at all. Like it was a terrible room. I got into a terrible lobby. Like the gearing had to have been absolutely atrocious, and we didn't pass the DPS check there on those orbs. And then one time I had it happen on the phase right before the Mars phase ends, where he spreads his wings and you have to hit all the little yellow bulbs. But like it was all ship and it lagged out. So you were doing damage, but the damage wasn't registering. And so it blew up. Because the damage wasn't registering because it was lagging, so it was lagging out. Yeah, dude, we are on the struggle bus right now. My gameplay has deteriorated to like a level 2, it feels like. I'm not even joking. I can tell, dude. Like, look how much we're getting a hit, too. My focus level is definitely depleted. Dude, we never freaking hydrated. That's probably why, too. Focus level depleted because you're not hydrating. I'm over here running on fumes. The target is moving. Stay in pursuit, y'all. Stay in pursuit. Hot pursuit. Need for speed. Ouch. Dude, look how far away we are. I said no, we're just all over the place, bro. All over the place. All over the place, bro. Oh my goodness. Bruh. Bruh. Yes, this time our love's the real thing. Never felt that love is so far. The world is an empty place. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Someone get you up. Gyru's mod. Gyro. Gyarados. Gyarados is mod. Gyarados has a mod, bro. We're not gonna close that. We'll keep it up. We'll keep it up. The thing about when you're playing with Nidhogger as well is that you have to be, you kind of have to be focused with it. So, to get the timings proper on it, which I'm not being as well. I'm definitely fatigued. No question about that. Yes, it's true. My heart says that you're the one. Oh. Oh. Maybe it's you. We'll be together now and forever. We'll be together now and forever, dude. What y'all know about that? Let's do this. Is the big O ending, dude. Big O, big O, big O, big O. What a great series, dude. What a great freaking series, bruh. Pretty much like Mech Batman. That's pretty much what it is, dude. Mech Batman. Like, if you had to describe Big O in one way, that would probably be the most easiest way to describe it. Like, when I say mech, I mean like Gundam Batman. It's like instead of making the bat suit, he makes a big Gundam. He's a rich dude, makes a big Gundam instead of making the bat suit. Pretty much. Remember, Big O, the main character, turned out to be delusional. It was yeah, it was like something like that. it was really weird
The target's behavior
because it wasn't. I'm not sure if it was the main character was delusional, or if it was like the whole city was like delusional. Because the city's name was like Paradigm or Paradox or something like that. Like, it was really weird. I can't remember. I can't remember if the main character was like delusional though. I do remember. It got pretty weird at the end though. I can't remember if it was like, I can't remember if it was the city itself or if it was the character. I'll have to rewatch it or something. I wouldn't mind rewatching it. It's been a long time since I've seen that. It's not, I don't think it's that long of a series. It's maybe 20 episodes or something. It's a pretty short series. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I didn't use my I never used Warcry in there. I mean, it doesn't matter. We didn't use Warcry in the last one either, so. Hell, with how I was playing in that one, I didn't need Warcry on me anyway. I didn't need aggro. I probably would have died like 2 more times, dude. I was playing. Like how I was playing. Alright, let's see. Alright, we're gonna wrap things up there, y'all. We got what we kind of wanted there. We got what we wanted to get here. See if we got any. We'll keep that. Try gradual, maintain balance. Wait, no, we won't. Maintain balance. We don't want that. No, we don't want that. There's no reason to have that. We'll not keep that. Yeah, we're gonna wrap it up there, y'all. We got our armor, our last armor finished, which is what we wanted to do. And then we got the Masquerader finish, which is what we wanted to do. Probably pretty close on Everly Bolts now, I think. Making the third one. Oh, 120. So that's what we wanted to do, so we did that. So I think we got what we wanted to get done. So I am freaking fatigued. I think we've been having a good conversation this whole stream. So, but that also means I've been talking nonstop, and obviously I was not hydrating properly, and now it's hitting me like a freaking freight train. It's like, yo, Spike, you gotta rehydrate. You gotta put some nutrients in your system. Maybe go eat an egg or something. Grab something. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna eat something too for sure. Because I can feel the energy levels depleting. They're like, pew, 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 pew. You feel me? I'm trying to get pew, 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 pew. You know, not pew, pew. I'm saying pew, pew. You know, get that high range, you know what I'm saying, where it goes up instead of down. You know, it's like, pew, pew. You know, it's trying to get, anyways. But yeah, be sure to, you know, follow, check out the content. Everything is at Spike Sue, for those wondering. So that's YouTube, Twitch, X, TikTok, which I don't post on anymore, so if you want to, sure. But everything's at Spicy, so be sure to check everything out. Give everything a follow, a like, a subscribe. It helps out tremendously. Be sure to check out all the videos. We'll be posting more stuff. We'll probably have a Wuthering Waves video come out tomorrow, or we might have or there might be multiple videos that come out tomorrow. We'll see. I'm about to save that for a different day, but we'll see what happens. There's always going to be crazy videos come out regardless. So you're going to like the energy regardless of what we do, always, in any way, shape, or form. It's going to be the norm. This is a big warm. Yeah, I should probably get off. Anyways, as I always say, if there's someone you care about, let them know we're here today without promise. Tomorrow, always remember that. Do something you enjoy doing, whether that's dancing with a big burrito in your hand and telling everyone, hey, I'm the burrito man. Did not mean for that to rhyme, actually. Or whether that's watching my stream, which hopefully you enjoy doing. So please continue to come back. And I will see y'all in the next one, which will be on Wednesday probably. Probably no stream on Tuesday. So Wednesday, Yeah, probably. Yeah. Probably no stream on Tuesday, and then we'll probably do the depths 9 and 10 maybe on Wednesday. We'll figure it out. Anyway, so I forget day, night, whatever, wherever y'all are at. Holla. Deuces.